This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Capture My Ship in the center is showing some good speed along with a Phoenix Risen. Near to us in the green silks, that's a JJ the Striker leading that group under the stand fence. As they sort themselves out, they've raced a furlong and a half and make their way toward us. JJ the Striker, a Phoenix Risen, these two matching strides. Capture My Ship not too far away to land a blow at this stage. On the far side, that Sniper Man in the green with the white sleeves. These are the main contenders as they come racing now inside the last quarter. JJ the Striker and a Phoenix Risen battling. Phoenix Risen now takes over from a JJ the Striker put to the stick. Capture My Ship races in the center. Sniper Man is there too. Basilica showing some speed, but it is all a Phoenix Risen, leaving the furlong pole with what now is a clear advantage. Phoenix Risen out in front and traveling powerfully inside the final 16th. It's Phoenix Risen and Paul Francis, they romp the first by maybe 6. Basilicus is second over Sniper Man. JJ the Striker is fourth. Capture My Ship is fifth.
They're often racing. Tribal Chief gets a fly in the middle and looks to have the overall lead. Royal Maverick tacking down from the near side. Right there, too, that is My Eclipse. Over on the far side, that's Money Mission. And Money Mission is racing prominent along with a Tribal Chief. These are the two that vying for it at the moment. Coming in the middle, that Hansa. Also there, that is My Eclipse. So the action seemed to be over on the far side, but it is Tribal Chief with that lead. Coming to the furlong pole, Tribal Chief with a good-looking lead too. Chased by Hansa trying to get there, but it is Tribal Chief and Omar Walker fending him off and looks to have this one all won. Tribal Chief will end the second with prominent ease, about by 4 lengths. Hansa second, then comes My Eclipse and Royal Maverick.
They're off. Fair start. Sensational move. Stormer come and posing already. Mix it up with Milos. And it's Sensational move and the Milos now who move away from them. Stormer come just in behind them in third. Posing already in the red sleeves now beginning to make some progress. A break up some 3 lengths back to KP Choice. And last of the bunch is Rani Bangala. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. The favorite Sensational move setting the splits and dictating terms to Milos just a half a length down as they leave the 3. Posing already, edging closer all the while. Stormer come is 2 lengths in behind, joined by KP Choice cutting the corner on the rail. And Rani Bangala remains at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Sensational move is near the rail with that lead. Milos now trying to cut into it, but Sensational move now fleet of foot begins to go away from Milos. Posing already is the closest one in third spot, but as they drive inside the final furlong, it is Sensational move. Approaching the 16th pole, Sensational move and the devastating Dane Dawkins takes them apart in the third to win comfortably and with ease. Sensational move by maybe 7. Milos is second. KP Choice third. Rani Bangala is fourth.
Field. They're off and racing. Prince Aman gets a good start on the near side, so does Justin Big Time right in the middle. That's Fearless Attack. Over on the far side and traveling prominently, that is Midnight Flight along with Crypto Girl. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way out of the chute. Justin Big Time is traveling prominently. Prince Aman right there too. That is Midnight Flight. Also just beside Midnight Flight, that is Crypto Girl as they make their way coming on to the racetrack proper. It is Prince Aman right there along with Justin Big Time. Midnight Flight is racing prominently. Prince Aman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just doing the better at the moment. Justin Big Time begins to come forward. It's Prince Aman and Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight just the leader. Prince Aman trying to get to Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight hanging on from Prince Aman and Justin Big Time, and now Prince Aman begins to get the upper hand, and Prince Aman goes on to beat Midnight Flight. Then comes Justin Big Time and Crypto Girl back in fourth.
A quick dash. This is the Mackay Security Sprint. They're off for the Mackay Security Sprint. Paulina Forever in the blue now begins to drift toward us. Schlesinger is the one right against the stand fence. Jackson races up there with Senor Kwanzi. Estelita with that group and Boss Izzy. On the far side, Friend of the Family now trying to get into it and running quickly in the early exchanges. That's Matriarch as they sort themselves out and arrive at the furlong pole. Matriarch looks to have that overall lead. Schlesinger is right under the stand fence. It's Schlesinger, just the leader. Rather, Schlesinger left under the stand fence. Matriarch with that lead. April Spirit now closing on the far side, and it's a Matriarch that gets there. Wins the Mackay Security Sprint. April Spirit is next. Close between Boss Izzy, Senor Kwanzi. Jackson races in behind.
They're off and racing as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is on the lead, 6th Avenue, right there too. That's Jones Strike. They're about 3 lengths in front of Don Almighty, another 3 before we come to Lion of Ekati. Then comes a Silent Cat, Golden Emperor, and racing at the back of the field, that's Mule Train. They head toward the 5, and it is 6th Avenue, about a length in front of Jones Strike, watching intently. 3 lengths away before we come to Don Almighty. Another 2 to Lion of Ekati making progress. 3 lengths away on the rail. Then comes a Silent Cat, joined on the outside by Golden Emperor, and another 6 before we come to racing at the back of the field. That's Mule Train. They head towards the 3, and this fight still continues up front. Mule Train now, it is Jones Strike rather, grabbing the 3. It's Jones Strike in front of 6th Avenue racing second. Jones Strike begins to get out of the grasp of 6th Avenue, running on the far side. That is Don Almighty also coming on. Lion of Ekati, it is Jones Strike coming to the furlong and a half pole. Is a good looking lead, about 4 lengths clear. Here comes on the outside and gathering ground. That is a Lion of Ekati, but it is Jones Strike in front and beginning to pull away. Lion of Ekati chasing hard, but will only be second best. Jones Strike is in front. Lion of Ekati still trying to fight on, but Jones Strike and Shane Ellis will land this one by about 6 lengths. Lion of Ekati is second. Then comes 6th Avenue, Don Almighty, and a Silent Cat back in 5th.
Gilded Line for the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy, 1820 meters. Thereof, Positive ID has an awful beginning. Neostar comes away running on the rail. Banadura attacking, and Banadura, the speedball, now takes that lead from Neostar. Easy Peasy racing out 3 wide. Commandant, the favorite, is 4 wide. Provocativa races in behind them, and Positive ID will have to do some late running as they head away now toward the 7 furlongs. Commandant has now picked it up and goes on by 2 lengths from Neostar and Banadura held together. Easy Peasy cruising down on their outside. Provocativa races next, and the Positive ID needs help early as they go charging up past the 6. Commandant attempting to go most of the way with that lead. Neostar is 3 lengths back and chasing in second. Easy Peasy is held up there in third. A break back to Banadura taken off the splits, almost joined by Provocativa, and the Positive ID going nowhere. They've left the 5. The tempo should increase a bit as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and it is a Commandant enjoying that lead under a snug wrap, unmolested at the moment. Neostar is 2 lengths back as they leave the half mile, a gap of 6 or more to Provocativa. Easy Peasy is 2 further lengths down, then Banadura. Forget Positive ID. They're on the run now toward the 3. And it is Commandant tested by Neostar, pulling almost alongside. A huge gap back to Provocativa. Easy Peasy races next ahead of Banadura and Positive ID as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Commandant and Radish Roman, the champion jockey, out in front. Neostar trying to peg him back, but they're inside the final 3/16. Commandant getting cracks of that right-hand stick. Neostar needs to find 2 or more. Commandant out in front leaves the furlong pole with what now looks to be a clear and unstoppable advantage. It's Commandant the favourite inside the final 16th. It's all over. This is the SVREL Fan Appreciation Day Trophy. Commandant romps it by maybe 7. Neostar is second. Banadura third. Provocativa is fourth.
They're off in the New Year's Day Trophy. Moneybox misses it and is left at the back of the field. Smart Trick going into that lead. It's Smart Trick narrowly in front of racing in a second. That is Titan Tempo. Racing in a third. That is Midnight Galaxy right against the rail Shooting Stars. They passed the 5. 4 lengths away before we come to First Grandson. Racing together with the Soul Warrior. That is Provident, and racing at the back of the field. That's Moneybox. They head towards the 4, and it is a Smart Trick on that lead, going off by about a length and a piece. Just in front of Titan Tempo, racing in third. That's Midnight Galaxy. Shooting Star is racing in fourth, about 6 lengths before we come to First Grandson. Provident comes next, then comes the Soul Warrior and Moneybox racing at the back of the field. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still Smart Trick, now hounded on the outside by Titan Tempo. Smart Trick in front, kicking away, going on about 3 lengths in front of Titan Tempo, still sticking to the task, coming on the rail. That is Shooting Star coming out wide, Midnight Galaxy, but it is Smart Trick still keeping them at bay, coming to the furlong pole. Smart Trick about 3, now 4 lengths in front and traveling well. Coming, it's still Smart Trick in front. Titan Tempo trying to get the Smart Trick, running out of gas. Smart Trick, Titan Tempo, they've hit the line together. It's very tight. Then comes the Shooting Star and the Midnight Galaxy. Very tight finish between Smart Trick and the Titan Tempo.
Starter ready. They're off for the Miracle Man Cup. Very even start. Rainsville got away quickly with Run Julie Run as usual. And Run Julie Run gets that lead. Atlantic Convoy 2 lengths back, racing out wide of horses. Barnaby is running the rail as they leave the 6. Fearless Soul hidden in between horses. Perfect Brew is running the rail. Rainsville in behind them. Cistern Treasure races up next. The favourite Legacy Isle is way off the fractions. Power from above a further length and a half back. And the press conference trails the field. They're about to arrive at the half-mile, and the tempo now beginning to quicken as they reach the half-mile pole, and the Run Julie Run has that lead. Atlantic Convoy almost alongside. Perfect Brew is next. Barnaby now beginning to make some progress. Fearless Soul is there. Rainsville next, as possibly 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. Cistern Treasure is next. A gap to Power from above. Then Press Conference and the Legacy Isle about to be pulled up as they're at the 5/16th and coming into the top of the lane. The brave Run Julie Run, the Grey Filly, holds that lead and shows them a rear end. Barnaby kicking in on the outside now. Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew racing up next, but it is the brave Run Julie Run with that lead. She's a local horse inside the final furlong. It is Run Julie Run. She's opening up a gap. I don't think they can catch her inside the final 16th. This is the Miracle Man Cup, and the brave Run Julie Run continues to show her prowess. Barnaby is back in second. Perfect Brew, Rainsville have gone by together with Atlantic Convoy. Morning racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now, we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner jackpot in excess 4,255,000. The Catch 9 in excess 2,621,000. Race 2, Quick 4 in play spot 8. Quick 4 single winner bonus 60,000 plus. The play spot 8 310,000 plus. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 686,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, the late 5-star. We also offer high 5 wagering in the 5th event. Race 5, scratch number 8, Lord of Ajalon. Lord of Ajalon is injured. In the 5th event, take out 8, Lord of Ajalon. Lord of Ajalon is injured. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering and the single winner bonus in the strike 4, just short of $1 million. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the St. Catherine Cup. Scratch number 6, Fearless Attack. In the 8th event, take out number 6, Fearless Attack. Fearless Attack is lame. Race 9 is the SVREL Security Department Trophy. It's an overnight allowance. High 5 wagering offered there. That's it for the moment. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he tries to decode the program, helping you to make the correct selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, Thorpe racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby Hold Caribbean's fans. Our bets over here for our first Saturday of racing in 2025. Of course, we had New Year's Day racing on Wednesday, the 1st of January, and I think the only other Wednesday card for 2025 is going to be on Ash Wednesday, all things being equal. Well, of course, if there's any other public holiday that falls on a Wednesday, we'll be having racing on that Wednesday, but as far as I know right now, the first Wednesday was New Year's Day, and of course the second Wednesday for sure racing should be on Ash Wednesday. We have 9 races on tap for you today, and interested looking 9 race sequence. The features will be the St. Catherine Cup, race number 8, the purse of 1.19 million. We have a field of 5 given the scratch of number 6, Fearless Attack. The other feature will be the SVREL Security Department Trophy. That's going to be race number 9 with a purse of 1.25 million. And we have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlong straight. And those are going to be the two trophy races on the card. And of course, your trophy is going to be to win a lot of cash. The regular six jackpot growing, growing, and growing. And we have that jackpot now over 4.2 million. The catch line jackpot over 2.6 million. And so those are going to be two big ticket items on the card. A must bet will be your regular six and catch 9. Twilight 6 will be there as well. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. And many other ways to win money. You have the quick 4, you have the play spot 8, you have the early 5-star, you have the late 5-star, and of course the strike 4. So you choose all of those avenues and you should be able to get some winning tickets today. The track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have done a marvelous job. They have kept the racing surface up and running for many seasons, and they continue to do so. So we have started off 2025 with a bang where that is concerned. Nothing much to report in terms of the leading nights. So we've only gone one day, but of course we big up our jockeys once again. Radish Roman, champion jockey, and Tevin Foster, his arch rival, who was just beaten by 1 in that jockeys challenge, a very epic jockeys challenge for 2024. So we look forward to them having a big year this year again. The word is now out that Robert Halliday will be throwing his hat in the ring as far as the championship is concerned. So we know that the jockeys fans here at Caymanas Park, they tend to ring the bell after the first month or 2 of racing. So usually the jockey that's leading after the first 2 months is that jockey's fan base that starts to declare championship from February and March. But as we saw last year, it doesn't matter who leads for the first 9 or 10 months. It's who leads in the final month and indeed on the final day. So we, of course, welcome all the different racing circles with their respective riders to cheer for them from early out. And that makes it that much more intriguing and exciting throughout the entire racing season. We are 43 minutes, now 42 minutes in a new tick on the clock to go to post for race number 1. And Regular 6 pool already approaching 3 million. Catch and pool already at 600,000. The first event is for Strictly Downs 5, Nature Bred Foals and Nuns of 2, and Imported Maidens. Fitters and mares only, the purse 750,000, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters around or 5 furlongs round. The minimum dash around the bend. Your favorite in the early betting is number 8 at even money. That's Pineapple. You get 7 to 5 for number 4, Adira. Then it's 3 to 1 for number 3, Catalina Princess, followed by 7 to 1 for number 6. Hit and run 9 to 1 for number 5, the Miracle Angel. My best 4 includes 3 Catalina Princess, 4 Adira, 6 Hit and Run, and 8 Pineapple. 3, 4, 6, and 8. That's what I'm expecting the dividends to be comprised of when the first event is over. Number 4, Adira, with a young apprentice, Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle. He had his first win aboard Sabina at a good price there, maybe 6 to 1. And indeed, that was on the final race day for 2024. So he showed some talent in getting Sabina to run on well over the straight. And Damar Williams, more affectionately known as Struggle, he'll be on board Adira here. He replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Last time Adira had a trouble trip, was checked at the half mile when Smart Trick went through and finished 4th by 6 1/4 lengths in that epic duel between Jay Spieth and Smart Trick inside the final furlong. So Adira, prior to that, to second by short to Sippin' on Sunshine, going 5.5 furlongs in 108.3, just beaten on the wire there, a short head in second. 3 starts back, second by length and a half behind Francis, and that was at 6 furlongs. And in turn, we saw Battle Angel finishing in 3rd. So Battle Angel has come back to Franklin Farm with a win since, and Adira with 51.5 kilos complements of the 4 kilo claim of Damar Williams. It's 55.5 kilos, the allotted weight, and this one chips off 4 kilos of that. So Adira looks quite appealing here in the first event, and she's now at odds of 6 to 5, a strong second favorite. Number 8 is Pineapple. This one has been quite expensive to follow, has been sent off short price favorite on a couple of occasions, 1 to 5 to be exact, on 2 occasions. Went up at 6 to 5 on another occasion. Has been second on 2 of her 8, make that 3 of her 8 career outings. Second time of asking by length, that was behind Magnificent Force, a usual one. That was over 6.5 furlongs in 122 flat. Second by 4 behind Motivate Me Baby, another importee. That was over 5.5 furlongs in 107 and a fifth of a second. And second behind Justin Big Time, over 4.5 furlongs straight in 54.3. So 3 second place efforts here by Pineapple, and that tells us that she's knocking at the door. Robert Hardball Halliday will be aboard for trainer Patrick Lynch. The blinkers removed. Pineapple is your even money favorite with 40 minutes to go to post. Number 6, Hit and Run, Trevor Simpson OD, more popular known as Sliced Bread, also known as Slicer. He picks up the mount here for Jason Acosta, and this Hit and Run has proven to be unpredictable. She won on her second appearance, but actually at 2-5 on debut, but didn't raise a serious gallop. Came back at 8-5 and won by 4 3/4 lengths, beating Princess Fiani and Roman Princess. And subsequent to that, since stepping up the nuns up 2, has been there or thereabouts, but has been well fancied in her last 2 appearances, 8-5 and 5-2, and finished down the track. Faded badly on both occasions. 10th by 37.5 lengths, the Queen of Soul. On the 8th of September, 13 by 23 lengths behind Sippin' and Sunshine and Adira on the 14th of December. So Hit and Run has a lot of running to do to turn the tables on Adira. But the presence of Trevor Simpson OD inspires some amount of confidence, and you're getting 10-1. Now 7-1 in the early wagering here for Hit and Run. So this one could be somewhat of a mild upset in the first. And number 3, Catalina Princess. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount here for trainer Dalton Sergio. Ridden on last by G. Harris, the young apprentice, more popularly known as Sun. And this Catalina Princess has been well fancied on 3 or 4 career starts, 5-2 on debut, 4-1 on the second outing, 5-1 on the third outing. Has shown some pace, but has not been finishing quite resolute. Now has second time lay 6, and Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. I'm expecting Catalina Princess to be a lot more forwardly placed here. And as such, she should be able to fight out the finish. She's now at odds of 7-2. An interesting looking first event to start the first Saturday card for 2025. Going here for number 4, Adira, to get the better of number 8, Pineapple, then 6, Hit and Run, and 3, Catalina Princess. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in the first event, and we have minimum guarantee payout, 3.5 billion in the Reggae 6, 4.2 million plus in the jackpot. Catch 9 jackpot, 2.6 million plus. Minimum guarantee payout, 500,000. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the 9 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with 3, 4, 6, and 8. The aforementioned quartet of interest, namely Catalina Princess, Adira, Hit and Run, and Pineapple. Race number 2, singly number 5, Stormbringer. Race number 3, hit the all button here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That represents all the runners for race number 3. Town Star, DB Machine, Noble Sovereign, Linstead Market, Papi Don, and Valley of Love. Race number 4, singly number 2, Manushi. Race number 5, kindly note that number 8, Lord of Ajalon, is a scratch. Meet the numbers here 1, 2, 3, and 7. Colorado Ranger, Brinks, Traditional Lady, and No More Deals. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Sky Reezy, Final Load, Tiger and Me That, Sir Wrong Done, and My Charge, Kai on the Go. 4,800 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 5, 8 in the first. Race 2, Robert goes 4, 5. Race number 3, 3, 4, and 6. Race 4, 1, 2, and 3. Race number 5, Robert goes 2 and 7. Race number 6, 2, 3, and 4. 3,240 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event. And the Catch 9, as I always tell you, 3 additional races can't go wide as we are able to on any particular leg of the Catch 9. So we have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget, so to speak, for the Catch 9. Race number 1, my Catch 9 starts off with 3, 4, 6, and 8. That's in the first event, the aforementioned quartet of interest, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Catalina Princess, Adira, Hit and Run, and Pineapple, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Race number 2, going for number 5, Stormbringer as a single. Race number 3, that original all leg of the Reggae 6. Can't go all here on the Catch 9, so I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, and 6 to narrow things down, and that's going to be my quartet of interest, actually. Noble Sovereign, Linstead Market, Papi Don, and Valley of Love. Race number 4, banking number 2, and that's Manushi. Race number 5, please note once again, number 8, Lord of Ajalon, is a scratch. Make it 1, 2, and 7. Colorado Ranger, Brinks, and No More Deals. Race number 6, make it 3 and 4. Final Load and Tiger Me That. Race number 7, make it 2, 3, and 6. Dark Matter, Ruby's Light, and a Big Pop. Race number 7, the St. Catherine Cup. Please note that number 6, Fearless Attack, is a scratch. Bank number 1, California Crown. And race number 9, the SVRAL Security Department Trophy. Make it 2, 5, and 6. Joyce Golden, Madeline Sunshine, and Geolithic. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 5 and 8. in the first. Race number 2, Robert goes 4 and 5. Race number 3, 3 and 6. Race 4, 1, 2, 3. Race number 5, 2 and 7. Race number 6, 2, 3 and 4. Race 7, Robert goes 1, 3, 5. Race 8, 1, 3, 4. And race 9, number 1, a single. 6,480 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck. Wager on catch 9 on the 9 race card. Race number 2 is next. We'll start our place spot 8 as well as our quick 4 here. Place spot 8 jackpot is over 310,000. Quick 4 jackpot over 60,000. Both have a minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000. The second event is a maiden condition race on 80 bred 3 O's. The purse is a minute and 50,000. And we have a field of 6. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And the much anticipated debut of She's a Man Eater's first progeny race, and it's a horse named Stormbringer, and that's horse number 5. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Bold Conquest out of the natural selection dam She's a Man Eater. Of course, you know She's a Man Eater was a prolific thoroughbred that raced here at Caymanas Park, a 2-time horse of the year and a 2-time Diamond Mile winner. And she actually broke loose before the start of her other Diamond Mile attempt, and I'm quite sure should have made it 3 from 3 at the Diamond Mile. And of course, you know the Diamond Mile was formerly the biggest race here at Caymanas Park, and now, of course, it's a multi-mile. So this Stormbringer, bred by Ian Kirk Kong, owned Elizabeth Acosta and Ian Kong, trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta and Robert Hardball Hallin will be aboard. Stormbringer, with our first-time Lasix for the debut, has worked well, has been working well for some time now, has some exercise reports dating back to early November. Late November, went 47 flat by 101.4 over the straight, went half mile in 49.2 on the 30th of November. Early December, a half mile in 49.1 on the 6th of December, a half mile in 48.4 on the 14th of December. On the 21st of December, an eye-catching 46.2 for 4 furlong straight by 59.4. And on the 28th of December, went 101 and 4/5 of a second going around the bend. And this Stormbringer doesn't have much to beat here, so his first assignment looks to be a simple assignment, and he's bred in the purple out of She's a Man Eater, so it should be all systems go here. Should be an afternoon stroll for Stormbringer on debut. Minneola number 2, his stablemate was all the way to the last at 1 to 5 going a mile, and she was expected to win easily going a mile, being out of the tracking dam Sweet Trail, and Sweet Trail, of course, a former Harry Jackson winner. And Harry Jackson, one of 2 12 furlong races on the calendar at Caymanas Park for some time in the past, and now we only have one, and that's the Jamaica Derby. So originally we had the Harry Jackson and the Jamaica Derby. There's no more Harry Jackson, so there's only one 2,400 meter race on the calendar, and that's the Jamaica Derby. So the mare Sweet Trail produced Minneola, and as such the September mile Minneola was expected to brush the opposition aside, sent off at 1 to 5, but that was not forthcoming. Cuts back in distance now to 5.5 furlongs. Abigail Abel replaces Stephen Foster, tongue tie removed, and Minneola was second, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Kibuchi in 107.4. So that second place effort reproduced here should ensure that Minneola completes an exacta for the stables of Jason Acosta. Althea number 4 appreciated the extension and journey to a mile last time, or third by 3.5 lengths in the end, in that same event won by Simply Enchanting over Attila, that same event where Minneola weakened to finish 4 by 10 and 3/4 lengths. So the cut back in distance from a mile to 5.5 furlongs may not necessarily be the best scenario for Althea, but I'm going to keep her on the right side. She has scope to improve, and indeed, Philip Partrand picks up the mount here for the third consecutive occasion for trainer Gordon Lewis. Towards the outside, Life is Life. That's Life is Light. Was 8 by 23.25 lengths on debut. Did a little run in there. Maybe she can pick up her legs here and earn a minor share. Going to go 5-2-4-6 in the second event. Stormbringer to get the better of Minneola, then Althea, and Life is Light. The third event is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. We have a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters or 7 pardon. It's for maidens, a native bred 4-year maiden condition race. The purse is 740,000. Of the field of 6, 3, 4, 5, and 6, working with outside horses here. Noble Sovereign, Linstead Market, Papillon, and Valley of Love, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 4 is Linstead Market. Showed marked improvement last time out in third by length and a half, going 5 furlongs on, beaten by Military Light and Lady Sarsuta. Now that was really an encouraging effort. Tongue tie now fitted by Gear Sobriety. Richard Henry maintains the mount for the 8th consecutive occasion. So he's sticking to this one as if glued. And listed market, having shown significant improvement in the last assignment, gets a boat here, going 2 furlongs longer. Hopefully, he'll be able to acquit himself as well with the additional real estate to travel. Number 3 is Noble Sovereign, third by 5 lengths last time out in a slowly run 5 furlong straight contest, 103.2. That race was won by Shelley the Rocket over Town Star. Now, the blinkers have been fitted, the distance increased to 7 furlongs, and Noble Sovereign carried himself throughout that event as if he really would have preferred additional real estate. So look for Noble Sovereign, who was well bet on last at 3-2, to be well bet once again, and the additional journey should be right up his street. Roger Hewitt maintains the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion for Trinidad Donovan Clark, more popular known as DC, so we'll keep Noble Sovereign as a first-rate contender here in the 3rd. Number 6 is Valley of Love, an inconsistent filly. She has raced 13 times, 1 second and 2/3, and she finishes well when least expected, and usually finishes well at long odds. Third by 3.5 lengths at 99-1 behind Sippin' on Sunshine and Katie Melody back in May last year, and didn't get close until December 26, Boxing Day at 17-1 with Ryan Lewis, third by 4 3/4 lengths to Toradado Steel and Lady Sarasuto. So let's hope that Trevor Simpson O'Deep in the saddle today will get another good run from Valley of Love. She hardly puts together back-to-back good runs. As a matter of fact, I think she never puts together good back-to-back efforts. So let's hope that sliced bread can get her to change her mind and run back-to-back encouraging races. Papidon number 5, 4-2 of the last 3. 4 by 7 lengths last time out to Mila K, Solace and Sweetburn. 3 starts back, 4 by 7 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Demerca Angel, Radam, and Delroy. Emilio McLean of clowning around fame, the apprentice that won the last race for 2024, upsetting Tevin Foster, who was aboard the well-fancied Medal Award. Emilio McLean aboard the 8-1 chance, clowning around, was not clowning around any at all in that final race of 2024. So he indeed has made his mark, and Emilio McLean, we look forward to him continuing to prove that he is quite capable. So Papidon, we're going to keep on the right side, now getting 7 furlongs once again, and having showed some improvement last time. Oh, the other 2 runners worthy of mentioning, Town Star, last time out second by Allen to the quarter, going 5 furlongs straight in that same race, won by Shelley the Rocket. Now had 57 kilos that day, now will come down to 51 kilos. Javier Sybil rides for Donovan Plummer, and a 6-kilo pull at the scale here. An extension from 5 straight to 7 furlongs. That should see Town Star being 4th placed. Was 4th placed, going 7.5 furlongs, 2 of the last 4 outings, but weakened badly. Maybe he doesn't want to go 7 furlongs. Maybe he weakens again, but I think it's worth having this one on the right side. And DB Machine, this one has proven to be quite average so far. 19 times at the races, 1/3, and has been beaten by double-digit margins more often than not. Christopher Mamdine, 2019 champion jockey, picks up the mount for champion trainer Jason Acosta. And if there's going to be a mild upset in race number 3, DB Machine could be the horse you're looking for. As this one, of course, reports from the high-powered barn of Jason Acosta. And if you're going to be a horse in the Jason Acosta barn and you can't win a race like this, maybe you shouldn't be in Jason Acosta's barn. So on that score, we're going to keep DB Machine on the right side for race number 3. So a wide open looking 3rd event. Have hit the all button on my regular 6. Didn't hit the all button on my catch 10. Maybe that's going to be not such a good move. But if Town Star or DB Machine wins, you'll be still alive on your regular 6. Not looking 3rd. I'm going to go for number 4, Linstead Market. Just over number 3, Noble Sovereign. Andy Turn, just over number 6, Valley of Love, followed by number 5, Papidon. Race number 4 is next. We start our Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 billion. We have a field of 7, and they go a trip of 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bed 5 is up nuns of 2, and importees 5 is up maidens. The purse is 720,000. 1, 2, 3, and 6 represent my quartet of interest, namely Joe Blaine, Manushi, Moneybox, and Shadow of a Doubt. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Manushi, second 3 of the last 3 attempts, second by 4.5 lengths to Bulletproof Coffee, March last year. And we saw Bulletproof Coffee win by the City Block when last racing in December. Coming off a break since April. So Manushi, second to Bulletproof Coffee. That's going to be good enough to take care of these. Second again on the 26th of October, coming off a 7-month break, beat by a head behind Veliki Vicky, and we saw Veliki Vicky win again since that win of the 26th of October. On Mute Mile Day, Manushi was second by 2 3/4 lengths to Sky Weezy, going 6.5 furlongs. So any of these three second place efforts reproduced by Manushi today will see him being a tough nut to crack. Siobhan Townsend rides for trainer Lou Richards and owner Darren Hira. We're going to keep Manushi as the top selection here. Joe Blaine number 1 with Damar Williams, aka Struggle. He's in the side of a trainer Randolph Scott. And this Joe Blaine raced quite consistently last season. Second, third, fourth, fifth. Second, third, fourth, fifth. But just didn't get that win. So he's quite consistent. Want to have out all your exotics, such as your exactas and trifectas. And indeed, if Joe Blaine comes out on top on his first attempt for 2025, it would be quite deserving because he has been such a consistent performer without getting that win. So Joe Blaine, now trained by Randolph Scott, reports from a change of barn here. Look for this one to run a pleasing race. And money box number 3, a significant change of rider. Shane Ellis replaces AC Grant. And Shane Ellis was aboard this one in November twice. Third by 4.5 lengths to Pretty Caroline and Papa Gray going 7 furlongs. And on the 23rd of November, third by 6 1/4 lengths to Lamba Girl and Read My Lips going 4 furlongs straight. So those are two fairly encouraging runs with Shane Ellis aboard. So Shane Ellis back aboard now for trainer Edward Stanberry. Look for money box to be trying to get the job done here in no uncertain manner. And shadow of a doubt, Carlos Blake for Oning Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man. Shadow of a doubt has scope to improve, having raced 9 times, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. So we'll keep this one at the right side, having 2 runs under his belt at the non-winners of 2 level. Make it 2-1-3-6 in the 4th to start our Twilight 6. Manushi to get the better of Joe Blaine. Money box. Shadow of a doubt. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the first Saturday in 2025. Starting off in race number 4. And that should be horse number 2, Manushi. So there may have been some jumping up in numbers there. So I'm taking number 2 as my banker, and that should be Manushi. Race number 5 will go 1, 2, 3, and 7. Race number 5, 1, 2, 3, and 7. And race number 5, 1, 2, 3, and 7 represents Colorado Ranger, Brinks, Traditional Lady, and No More Deals. Race number 6, make it 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Sky Weezy, Final Load, Tiger Midat, Sir Wong Don, and Kayan to Go. Race number 7, rather race number, that's race number 6, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Race number 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Undeclared War, Dark Matter, Ruby's Light, Rapida, and Big Pop. Race number 8, the St. Catherine Cup. Kindly note that number 6, Fearless Attack, is a scratch. Banking number 1, California Crown. And race number 9, the SVRAL Security Department Trophy. Make it 2, 5, and 6. Joyce Golden, Madeline Sunshine, and Geolithic. 6,750 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. And kindly note once again that in race number 4, the single there is number 2, Manushi, and not number 4, Uncle Sil. Race number 4, Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, and 3. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 2, 7. Race 6, 2, 3, and 4. Race number 7, Robert goes 1, 3, 5, and 6. Race 8, 1, 3, and 4. And race number 9, a single in horse number 1, 3,240 will get to Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck, Region, or Twilight 6. Race number 5 is next. Here's where we'll start, or late 5-star. And we have a field of 9. They go 14 on the beat to 7 furlongs. It's a 300 up optional payment event, 700,000 up to 600,000. 6,000 up, nuns of 4 can race without a tag. The purse here is 820,000. Late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. 1, 2, 3, and 7 represent my quartet of interest. Colorado Ranger, Brinks, Traditional Lady, and No More Deals. 1, 2, 3, and 7. Brinks number 2. Speaking of money box in race number 5, if you're looking for a rig, you know I like to point out the rigs to you. Moneybox and Brinks. There's no clearer rake than that. Moneybox and Brinks. The Brinks the money truck and the Moneybox in race 4. So if you're looking for double to play, you can throw maybe a 500 on this double. Just catch it, make a double here for 500 or 1,000 if you can afford it. And say, I want Moneybox and Brinks for my double. And, and you can smile all the way to the bank if that one comes through. Brinks, a classic placed gelding. He was actually second in the Jamaica Derby, beat by Atomica, turning the tables on Blue Vinyl, who had beaten him in the St. Ledger. So Brinks has apparently declined the ability since he's now 6 years old, and he has raced at the overnet level on 5 of his last 10 races, raced at $1 million twice, and raced at 750 for his last 3 visits to the races. 4x2 and 3/4 lengths over 5 furlongs to Bugatti went out on the 30th of November. Third by 2 lengths, going 6 furlongs on the 29th of September behind Nakamura and Generational. And 3 started back 5th by 5 lengths behind Regdant. That was going 5.5 furlongs. So down to the 700,000 level now. And important to note is the fact that we have had a change in the claiming spread, where we have had an increase in the claiming prices for the horses across the board. So 180 now becomes 200. We had 250. 250 now becomes 350 down to 250. So you can still run for 250, but that range is now 350 to 250. The next level, which has been increased, the 400,000 or the 300,000 level, has now been increased to 500,000 or the 400,000. Make note of these for your handicapping purposes. So the former 400,000 or the 300,000 is now 500,000 or the 400,000. And the former 550 level, that was 550 to 450, is now 700,000 down to 600,000. So we are now seeing Brinks running for 700,000, where this would have been the original 500,000 down to make that. This would have been the original 550 down to 450,000 claim 11. So if you see horses that were competing regularly at the 550 level, you can make a comparison to the horses that are now stepping down. Basically, they're taking a drop in class from 750 and now running for 700,000. So clearly the connections have opted to forego that 50,000. Instead of racing for 750, they have now opted to race for 700,000. And I pointed out that to you on New Year's Day with a horse by the name of Phoenix Risen, the first winner for 2025, of course, a winning selection. Now, Phoenix Risen was claimed for 550. And of course, the new 550 level is going to be 700 down to 600,000. But the collections opted to forego that 50,000 and run at 500,000. And we saw Phoenix Risen win quite easily. So you can find some matchups here which are quite advantageous to the horses who had originally competed at the 750 level versus the horses who had competed at the 550 level. So there's going to be an advantage here for the likes of Brinks as well as Colorado Ranger. We also have No More Deals, who makes a clear-cut step down in class from $1 million down to 700,000. And when you make a comparison to horses such as Let Him Fly, who race at 400,000, clearly a step up in class. And you can also draw a line through Lord of Ajalon. That one and none run and though, but originally he was a frequent 550 claimer. So that's going to be a handicapping tool that you can use when analyzing your races for the early part of this season, particularly because we are not going to see the claiming levels pan out to become even, so to speak, until maybe a few weeks or a couple months after the first part of the season. So Brinks at 700,000, racing among some 550 horses and 400,000 horses, he's going to have a significant advantage here. Similarly, number 1 Colorado Ranger raced at $1 million 2 of the last 3, raced at 750 2 of the last 4. As a matter of fact, raced at $1 million 2 of the last 4, raced at 750 on the other 2 occasions. So Colorado Ranger at 700,000 now is going to be here with a distinct advantage as well. Now, Colorado Ranger has Damar Williams, a.k.a. Struggle, in the side of the Boris McIntosh owner trainer. And this Colorado Ranger came off a 4-month break on the 26th of December. Ridden by Tevin Foster, 3-1, was well bet and ran fairly evenly for the first 5 furlongs of the event. Passed a half mile, 8 by 3 1/4. Passed a quarter pole, 8 by 4 1/2. Then weakened a little bit, 7 by 6 at the furlong pole, but finished 5th out of 11 runners, 5th by 10 lengths to the convincing winner, Sir John. Tigre Express was second and Crimson was third. So raced among some useful horses there on the 26th of December. So this Colorado Ranger, on the strength of its victory at 7:50 on the 13th of July, 7¼ length, make that 4¼ lengths over 7 furlongs, beating Inspired Miracle and Sir John. On the strength of the victory of the 1st of April last season, winning by a neck over Dodge's Link and Crimson, either of those two runs reproduced here will see Colorado Ranger being bang in contention where it matters most. And number 7 is No More Deals, raced at $1 million on his last 3 appearances, 6 by 7¼ lengths over 5 furlongs straight behind KP, Joyce, Paul Rankin, and Jaguar. Raced at the overnight level on his previous 7 outings, 4 by 7 lengths to Milos, Digital One, and March and Shoot, going 7 furlongs on the 29th of June. And effort similar to that, now down to 700,000, we'll see No More Deals bang in contention where it matters most. Paul Country Francis Wright for trainer Greshworth Smith, more popularly known as Greasy. Look for No More Deals to be a top rated contender here for the win in race number 5. And Traditional Lady raced at the 550 level last time out, and this is going to be one of those examples where a horse raced at 550 and now faces horses who are customary 750 or $1 million horses. So Traditional Lady, while showing that she was returning to form last time out when second by half behind Veliki Vicky, she faces more formidable opponents here in the form of Colorado Ranger, Brinks, and No More Deals, to name a few. So it's going to be that much more an imposing task here for Traditional Lady, but we're going to keep her on the right side. Javanese Patterson maintains the mount for trader Paul Swaby and owner Solid Golden Farms Limited. Make it 2, 1, 7, and 3 in an interesting looking 5th event. Brinks with our champion jockey, Radish Roman. He's going to be on 2 rides alone today. Brinks in race 5 and Final Load in race number 6. Brinks to get the better of Colorado Ranger, No More Deals, and the Traditional Lady. And kindly note once again that number 8, Lord of Ajalon, is a scratch. Race number 6 is next. We're going to start the strike 4, minimum guaranteed pay of 500,000. We have a field of 9, and the strike 4 jackpot is just under $1 million. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 up nuns of 3 and imported 5 up nuns of 2. The purse here is 750,000. My best 4 for the 1400 meter contest includes 1 Sky Reezy, 3 Final Load, 4 Tiger Midat, and 5 Sir Wong Don. 1, 3, 4, and 5. They appear to be the form horses here that should fight out the finish. And Final Load, this one, won by 3/4 of a length on the 21st of December in 1:26.4 for 7 furlong, beating Propellant. And what's important to note is the distance between the 2nd and 3rd place finisher. That's the 2nd runner-up, Money Box, was beaten by some 25 lengths. So a distance behind the top 2 was Money Box. So if Final Load could have won so easily, if you take out Propellant out of the race, you can say, well, Final Load won by 25 lengths. So if you win by 25 lengths at the class below, you should be able to take care of the class above. So Final Load, that was only his 2nd race. On debut, on Mute Mile Day, he was beaten by Sky Reezy. Sky Reezy that day carried 55 kilos, and Final Load had 57 kilos. Final Load was outsped by Sky Reezy. So there's going to be an interesting rematch here between Final Load and Sky Reezy. And we're seeing Sky Reezy coming down from 55 kilos, will be at 49 kilos. So that's going to be a pull of 6 kilos for Sky Reezy. Tajay Suku picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. Tongue tie all fitted, and Sky Reezy was able to show Final Load the way home on the 7th of December with 55 kilos. So if Sky Reezy could have done that, was just getting 2 kilos that day, now gets 4.5 kilos and comes in with a feather to tote. I'm expecting Sky Reezy from this one draw to be for the place as well, and could very well give Final Load a lot of running to do. But Final Load looks vastly improved. Number 4 is Tiger Midat, 3rd last time out, beaten by Empress Stinks and Cosmic Force. That was at 7.5 furlongs in 1:35.2. Shane Ellis picks up the mount, replacing Tim Foster for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Stefan Ransing. That was Tiger Midat's first appearance for his new connections, and the sent out the favorite at 7-5. So he was expected to win first time out for his new conditioner. Shane Ellis, what a ride aboard Smart Trick, getting that one to win where he was second on 4 of 5 previous outings. So you know that when you get trainers in the saddle, you're getting the real big man, so to speak. So Tiger made that, though cutting back from 7.5 furlongs to 7 furlongs, though showing that he's void of early pace, he could very well be in a striking position where it matters most here. And Sir Wong down number 5, Shane Richards riding for Alfred Brown. Ran even over 5 furlongs straight last time out. Bulletproof Coffee was an 11-length winner. And Sir Wong Don was 14 lengths in arrears, so 3 lengths behind the second place finisher Equinox. So Sir Wong Don, he won by 10.5 lengths when released the nuns of 2 tag on the 21st of September. And has shown good pace in stepping up to nuns of 3. So he's expected to show good pace once again. An interesting looking pace scenario here. And of course, my chart kind of go. I raced him for the first time under my care on the 7th of December, Mute Mile Day. I only had him for 3 weeks. 3 weeks, and decided to come on the big stage with kind of go to see what he had to offer after only 2 weeks of conditioning. We don't really count a race week in terms of conditioning horses. In my book of principle, I don't count race week. Race week is just a week where you are just titivating, so to speak, you know? Just putting a little powder and a little makeup to say, oh yeah, we're going to run this week, so I want it to look pretty and nice. So race week, we just go through the process of, you know, little knicks-knacks. Race week is not a week you count. You can't do anything in race week. You can't go and gallop or do anything too frisky. Race week, you can do some like a steady canter, you can probably swim, you can probably trot. So I don't really count race week in terms of preparing my horse to run. All the preparation has to be done prior to race week. So I had 2 weeks to prepare, kind of go for that 7th of December outing, the first time under my care. And I am pleased with how he ran. He finished 8 by 10 lengths. When I look at the previous 3 starts, he was closer at the half mile, 9 by 5, compared to his previous 3 outings. At the quarter pole, he was 8 by 7.25 lengths, which is closer than he was for his previous 3 outings, 10 by 12, 8 by 8, 8 by 9. Come to the furlong pole, he was 9 by 9 lengths, which is closer than he was in his 3 prior starts, and he finished 8 by 10 lengths. So he performed creditably in my books after just 2 weeks under my care. So we had a little bit more time now, and he should be looking a lot better today, and I'm expecting him to perform even more creditably than he did under my care for the first time on Mute Mile Day. Lars Allen picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker. Make it 3-4-1-5 in the 6th event. Final load over Tiger Medat, the Importees, then Sky Reezy and Sir Wong Don. Race 7 is next. We're going to start later up here. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. We have maidens. It's a maiden condition race or native bred foals. The purse is 730,000, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. And we want to pay some respects to Vincent Edwards, OD, a Jamaica Racehorse Traders Association stalwart who passed away recently, and that was on the 2nd of January at age 91 years old. So we send our sincere condolences to, of course, his widow, Miss Eddie, as she's more affectionately known here at Caymanas Park, Vincent Edwards OD's wife, Miss Eddie, that's Monica Edwards, and we really will miss his presence overall. He has been at Caymanas Park. His voice has been here for decades upon decades, a real stalwart in racing, and of course the original founder of the Jamaica Racehorse Traders Association. So on behalf of the entire SVRL team, as well as the entire racing fraternity, we have lost a great one in the form of Vin Edwards OD, and we'll sadly miss him, and he will not be forgotten any at all. So rest in peace, our good friend Vin Edwards. The Everton Miller kind of go now to the storage room. That's jockey Everton Scar Miller, also known as Killer Miller. Mr. Killer Miller, you're needed in the storage room. Race number 7, we'll start our late triple here. Minimum guaranteed pay at 400,000. Then we have an interesting looking field of 7. 2, 3, 4, 6 represent my quartet of interest, namely Dark Matter, Ruby's Light, Rapida, and Big Pop. 2, 3, 4, and 6. Dark Matter, a springer in the market on last at 5-2. And when I saw the early betting, this one opened at something like 8-5, and I had to skip the pages in my book fast to find the form line of Dark Matter because I was wondering what I was seeing on the board. 8-5, Dark Matter, well, went off at 5-2. The cash was on and showed up for a long way. First by head, passing the half mile. Second by length at the quarter pole, and then weakened 7 by 9 3/4. And that was at 7 furlongs. Raced over the straight on 2 prior outings, 5 straight and 4 straight, 69-1, 99-1. Showed some improvement when finishing 5th by 5.5 lengths after being thrown to stride behind Dream to Reality over 4 furlongs straight. So when I saw the betting around this one, I said to myself, well, I have to put this one on a short list. And that's what you can do in coming to the races as well. One of the biggest totes at the racetrack is the tote board. Look at the tote board, look at the betting, and you see what horses' money are coming in on. And you can also make note of that on the fixed odds as well. So this can also be an additional tool that you can use to handicap your races in terms of what the expectation. And this is going to be somewhat of another tangible. Yes, betting can be a tangible enough thing to use to be able to determine the expectation of the horse or what the horses were expected to do. So if you see money coming in on a horse that was not originally fancied any at all, like this one, Dark Matter 69-1 and 99-1 and then 5-2, we can say, well, yes, the connection had this one as a winner. Well touted, well bet. And you jot these horses down for future engagements. And some of them will come back and they may not get the same strength in the market. And that's how you find outsiders as well. So hope you're making notes. I've been giving you these free classes. The handicapping seminar is totally cost-free. You can make notes and you can learn how to find winners. Not only favorites, but outsiders. So I may be giving away too much information. So you can get in on these horses and they... and then, well, let's see if Dark Matter will be just as well fancied. Well, I've made him my top choice this time around. Didn't have him in any of my selections last time out. But as I said, when I saw the 5-2, I said, well, yes, well, we have to look for this one and come back. And when it comes back, let's see what kind of field it's in. So it's in a very fairly average field here. So based on the scope for improvement as well, and that's another angle I always tell you about, the scope to improve. Only 3 starts. When you look at the other runners, most of them at least, we're seeing Undeclared War 9 starts, Ruby's Light 20 starts, Rapida 11 starts. So those are the horses that are well exposed as far as the amount of times at the races. So when you have a horse that's on the upgrade with far fewer starts, that's the type of horse with the fresher legs that you ought to go for that have the advantage. And the flip side of that is that the other horses that run much more frequently or much more times have experience on their side. So it's twofold. You can look at it from both sides of the coin and use your gut feeling, use your intuition to be able to determine, are you going to work with the horse that has experience over the horse that has a scope to improve? Or are you going to take the horse that has scope to improve because the one that have the experience, you have seen them too many times already, and you're not really wanting to back them again with any degree of confidence. So many angles to look at your races from. Ruby's Light, 3rd in a field of 3 on the 15th of December. So if you finish 3rd in a field of 3, that meant that you finished last. So not encouraged here. Ratajmar Ware rides for trader Gary Griffiths and Rapida. Tajay Soku rides for Victor Williams. Blinkers all figured on, showed some dash, going 5 straight. Drawn post 1 on the 19th of October when beaten by La Vida and Princess Catalea. So we're going to keep Rapida on the right side as well. And Big Pop number 6, Rashawn Lewis riding for Jason Acosta. And this one raced twice last season. April 28, 8-1 with Abigail Abel, faded badly. 9 by 21 lengths to Prince Aman, Sonogram and the General. And on the 13th of July, over 5 furlongs straight, 6 by 18 and a quarter lengths behind the America Angel, Radam, and Roy. So Big Pop had fairly good attention at the tote on his first 2 appearances, makes his re-entry since racing in July. And similarly, with a horse by the name of DB Machine, if you're racing from the barn of the high-powered barn of Jason Acosta and you can't make an impression in a field of this nature, maybe you shouldn't be in that barn. It's as straightforward and simple as that. So DB Machine in race 3, got for a good run, probably good enough to win. And in race number 7, Big Pop, the same can be said. Number 8 takes the track early, and that's Pineapple. Pineapple is on the track early. Pineapple on the track early. Number 8, Pineapple is on the track early. And this one has Robert Hardball Hallidine in the side of a trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Lassell Strong. So on track is your 6-5 favorite, Pineapple. Race 8 is next. It's a penultimate, the St. Catherine Cup, a restricted 6 event for Importies, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. Scratch number 6, Fearless Attack. We're down to a field of 5. California Crown won his first 3 races. All 3 occasions had Robert Hallidine aboard. One on debut going 5.5 furlongs, 109.3, beating Bold Move and Smart Trick. One second time out going 7 furlongs, 128.1, beating Richard Sirags and Amar. And his third win came in the 2,000 Guineas when stepping up to the highest grade of the 3-year-old level. Won the Guineas, making all the running in 142.3, beating Interesting Times Ahead and Provident. Interesting Times Ahead came back and won the St. Ledger. So his first taste of defeat came in the St. Ledger when going 10 furlongs. Clearly did not appreciate the additional journey. Went into the Derby at 12 furlongs and clearly didn't appreciate the extension of the journey there. So now cuts back to sprinting to make his re-entry. Worked well, 59.2 by 46.1 on the 28th of December. It should be an armchair ride for Robert Hardball Hallidine. And I'm wondering if Hardball going to change to Sweetie Ball after today, because I see him on a 1-5 in race 2, Stormbringer. And another 1-5 more than 9 favorite here in California Crown. So Sweetie Ball looks likely to be the order of the day here as far as these 2 runners are concerned. So California Crown to brush these aside in no uncertain manner. Who will be second? Taking number 3, Princess Somali. Then number 4, Warsaw, and number 5, Blue Sensation, 1, 3, 4, 5 in the St. Catherine Cup. The 9th and final will be the Night Pan, the Goat Handicap, the SVREL Security Department Trophy. We have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's an open allowance contest of 3 years and up. The purse 1.25 million. 2, 5, 6, and 7 represent my quartet of interest, namely Joyce Golden, Madeline Sunshine, Geolithic, and Mrs. Linders. 2, 5, 6, and 7. Madeline Sunshine, 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson OD, rides for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. This one steps down from open allowance. Last time at overnight allowance was a winner by half a length at 1-2 with Tevin Foster on the 3rd of August, beating Press Conference and Money Market. Third by 3 lengths, over 5 furlongs straight at open allowance, beaten by Fearless Soul and Sensational Move. So Madeline Sunshine back down to overnight allowance now, gets a vote here in the SVREL Security Department Trophy. Joyce Golden number 2, Richie Shakes. What a display of talent aboard Benson on the final race day for 2024. And we have 3 apprentices getting off the mark on the last race day for 2024. Richie Shakes was the first at 9-2 at Benson. The second was Demar Williams aboard Sabina at maybe 6-1. And then it was Emilia McLean aboard clowning around at 8-1. And what's significant to note is the fact that Tevin Foster was a runner-up behind these 3 apprentices on that final day of excitement in the 2024 Jockeys Championship race. So 3 apprentices broke their ducks at the expense of Tevin Foster. And indeed, Richie Shakes was the first of those 3 apprentices. And I tell you, the name Richie Shakes, every time I see this name and I read this name and I say this name, I said, this sounds like a movie star name. This sounds like a stage name, like an entertainer. Well, here comes Richie Shakes. Introducing Richie Shakes. The name rings a bell. It rings a bell like a movie star name. And I said to myself, I'm going to have to pay attention to this apprentice, Richie Shakes. He looks like he could have a bright future. As far as talent is concerned, as far as his name is concerned, this is a movie star name. It's not a normal name, this. So we're going to watch out for Richie Shakes. And he appears to be quite light as well, 47.5 kilos. So I could have a mount or two for Richie Shakes sometime this year. Joyce Golden beat last time out going 6 furlongs behind Bootylicious and Digital One. Bootylicious stepped up to win at Open Allowance next in town. And Joyce Golden was second by a neck over 5 furlongs straight on the 20th of October, beaten by press conference. And she's blessed with good early speed. And good early speed at 47.5 kilos. That sees her 8.5 kilos lighter than she was when out last time out at 55.5 kilos. So it's going to be a feather to tote here for Joyce Golden. And Richie Shakes. Number 6, Geolithic, showed good speed last time out, led for 7 furlongs, first time at overnet allowance, cuts back to 5 furlongs straight now, is unproven over the straight, but you're going to keep her on the right side. Jaheim Anderson rides for Peter Dunn-Passat and PJK team. It's going to be a mere 49 kilos here for the apprentice. And number 7, Mrs. Linders has shaped well over the straight, second by 4.5 lengths last time out, unbelievable force in 58.3. We keep this one on the right side as well, having won her last 2 races over 5 furlongs straight, albeit at none 4, none 3, but she has shaped well since stepping up to overnight allowance. An interesting looking SVRAL Security Department trophy, make it 5, 2, 6, and 7. Madeline Sunshine, 55 kilos, Trevor Simpson OD allowing 6 kilos to Geolithic, allowing 7.5 kilos to Joyce Golden with the youngsters. Well, they're going to have to get through the slice if they want to win. So Madeline Sunshine over Joyce Golden, Geolithic, and Mrs. Lindhurst. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the horses that I expect to get the job done today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis and those tickets would have guided you to be better able to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, there will be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, although OTB's Island, but also on the Embed platform, Naira Bets, Express Bet, the Woodbine Mobile betting platform, as well as on FanDuel, as well as through the SP Games app, Wagering Embed. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please, in today's first race, number 7, Toronado Steel, now the mount of Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend now rides 7, Toronado Steel, race 1.
And we're here for race number 1. Okay, so three horses really being bet here, but not quite in the order of favoritism as they are in the tote, because in the tote the favorite is at 75, number 8 Pineapple, and then the second favorite is number 4 Adira, and the third favorite being Catalina Princess. However, at the fixed odds windows, the best back runner is number 3 Catalina Princess at 350. This one opened at $6, so it's very well bet down to 350. The second best bet is Adira, currently at 270, and third in the market at the fixed odds windows is number 8 Pineapple, currently at 240. So although it's the same three horses that are well fancied, the order is is pretty much different, as the 75 favorite at the tote Pineapple is actually the least bet of the three runners. And as I mentioned, it's number 3 Catalina Princess, the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. Looking a little bit later down the program, race 2 Stormbringer, hot at $1.30, well backed even at the prohibitive price of $1.30. In race 3, D-Bay Machine, $18 into 280, and that is the best back runner of the day. Although Noble Sovereign is also well supported in race 3, but by far D-Bay Machine is the best back runner of the entire day at the fixed odds windows. Race 5, Traditional Lady and No More Deals are the one taking the cash, roughly at around $3.70 each. Race 6, Tiger Amidat, $18 into $4, so good support for Tiger Amidat in race 6. In race 7, Big Pop at $3, very well supported. And in race 9, Mrs. Lyndhurst at around $5, and Mudshaft $12 down to $9. Those are the two that are getting the bulk of support for the 9th and final race. So over back to you guys as we're ready for race number 1. As I mentioned, Catalina Princess is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens. It's for fillies and mares only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. And number 2, So Beautiful, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Adira, 51.5 or 114. 7, Toronado Steel, Shavon Townsend rides. Wagering on double event, Exacta. Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a jackpot in excess 4,255,000. Catch 9 in excess 2,621,000. Catch 9, closing in on 2 million. Reggae 6, almost at 7 million. 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby about the Caribbean fans celebrate, and also home of the Moon K Mile. And we have 9 races on tap for you today on the first Saturday in 2025. Our features are going to be the St. Catherine Cup and the SVRAL Security Department Trophy, races 8 and 9 respectively on the card. Horse on the way to the gate for race 1, Reggae 6 pool 7.1 million and climbing, Catch and pool 1.8 million and climbing. Let's now take a look at our opening contest. Top selection goes to horse number 4, and that's Adira. Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trader Carlton Cunningham. Second by Shorted, 2 starts back, over 5.5 furlong, beat by Sipid on Sunshine. Second by Length and a half, 3 starts back, beaten by Francis. Either effort you produce here should be good enough to get the job done. Number 8, Pineapple, 3-2, now joint favorite with Adira. Robert Haldane for Patrick Lane's blinkers off. Pineapple, void of early pace, but has a decent late turn of foot, so look for this one to be finishing well from off the pace. Number 6 is Hit and Run with Slicer in the saddle. He's a former 5-time champion here at Caymanas Park, and he rides for Disney Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. 6-1 represents good value. This one was bet to the tune of 5-2 and 85 in her last 2 races. And number 3, Catalina Princess, Dane Dawkins, a significant choice of rider here. 2-1 for Catalina Princess. She gets a lot of support, and a big run is expected. Make it 4-8-6-3 in the first event. Adira over Pineapple, Hit and Run, and Catalina Princess. Reggae 6 pool approaching 7.5 million. Your Catch and pool is approaching 2 million. Best of luck.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the first of 9. The catch 9 almost at 2 million. Should be easy pickings compared to some other days. So if you don't have a catch 9 wager, you need to get one. The Reggae 6 almost at 7.5. 0 on the board. Get ready. Go get your bets. Horses now loading for the first of 9. The Miracle Angel in. Up goes Mamdi. Narissa's Angel joins. She's in at 1. So Beautiful walks into 2. Adira goes in with Hit and Run. Adira joint favorite. Toronado Steel going into 7. Catalina Princess on the way to 3. Dane Dawkins. Pineapple, also joint favorite. Or now at 8 to 5, they try to load Pineapple and Catalina Princess together. This is a quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Or if you prefer meters, 1,000 meters round. So once again, they try with this Catalina Princess. In she goes. Final one will be Pineapple and Robert Halladine. Pineapple is in. Field in line for the first of 9. It's a quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Starter ready, Michael Sims. They're off for the first. Pineapple and Toronado Steel got away worst of them all. Narissa's Angel has quickly gone on by some 3 or more lengths as they charge away now toward the half mile. Narissa's Angel out in front by 3. Catalina Princess and Pineapple going in chase. Adara is 5 lengths off that lead and running in 4th. About to be joined by Toronado Steel. Hit and Run and So Beautiful run as a team. And the Miracle Angel needs a miracle as they go slipping past the 3 and to make their way now coming up to the 5/16th. Narissa's Angel attacked now by Pineapple in the green on the outside. These two come thundering into the lane and Pineapple now points over Narissa's Angel. Down against the rail, that's Catalina Princess making ground. Adara is also running the rail and needs to do more, but Pineapple continues to lead as they arrive at the furlong pole. Catalina Princess now coming with a charge against the rail. It's Pineapple in the middle. Catalina Princess now kicking in on the rail. They're inside the final 16, and Catalina Princess and devastating Dane Dawkins come away and will win by almost 2 lengths. Pineapple is second. Adara is third. Could be Toronado Steel just over So Beautiful.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, Catalina Princess, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Catalina Cruiser, secretary by Curlin, bred Eleanor Keeler, owner PJP Racing Club, trainer Dalton Serju, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Cedric Hardware, second, number 8, Pineapple, the third, number 4, Adira, fourth, number 7, Toronado Steel. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 2.
They're off for the first. Pineapple and Toronado Steel got away worst of them all. Narissa's Angel has quickly gone on by some 3 or more lengths as they charge away now toward the half mile. Narissa's Angel out in front by 3. Catalina Princess and Pineapple going in chase. Adara is 5 lengths off that lead and running in 4th. About to be joined by Toronado Steel. Hit and run and so beautiful run as a team. And the Miracle Angel needs a miracle as they go slipping past the 3 and to make their way now coming up to the 5/16th. Narissa's Angel attacked now by Pineapple in the green on the outside. These two come thundering into the lane and Pineapple now points over Narissa's Angel. Down against the rail, that's Catalina Princess making ground. Adara is also running the rail and needs to do more, but Pineapple continues to lead as they arrive at the furlong pole. Catalina Princess now coming with a charge against the rail. It's Pineapple in the middle. Catalina Princess now kicking in on the rail. They're inside the final 16. And Catalina Princess and devastating Dane Dawkins come away and will win by almost 2 lengths. Pineapple is second. Adara is third. Could be Toronado Steel just over So Beautiful. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing bound. 3, Catalina Princess. 4, Adira. 3 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Catalina Princess, 304 to win, 108 to place. A second 8, Pineapple, 110. A third 4, Adira, 118. Fourth 7, Toronado Steel. Exacta, 716. Quinella, 604. Trifecta, 652. Superfecta, 2004, 42. Splits 24-2 by 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs round in a 101-2. The margins 1 3/4 by 5 1/4.
And now to race number two here. And this one is quite a simple one to present to you guys because Number 5, Stormbringer, is the pretty much absolutely the only horse being bet at the fixed windows. I notice he's 1 to 9 in the tote, and we opened him at $1.30 at the fixed windows, and Stormbringer has been the only one. And even at the low price, Stormbringer has been selling at $1.30 down to $1.20, and to the exclusion of all others, Stormbringer is the best back. Well, it's pretty much the only back runner in race number 2. Some place betting has been taking place, so remember it's 6 runners, so places only the first 2 places, and there have been some place bets on number 2, Mineola, but as far as the win betting is concerned, it's all number 5, Stormbringer, and that's the story from the fixed odds windows for race number 2. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Giant Vigorous, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 2, Mineola, 52 or 115. 3, Prince Ogilvy, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta, trifecta rolling triple, quick 4 and place spot 8. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus of 60,000 plus, and the place spot 8, 310,000 plus. A quick 4 on its way to 400,000, place spot 8, almost at 600,000. Get your wagers on now.
Catalina Princess with Dane Dawkins riding here for trainer Dalton Sergio. Get the winning race number 1 at 2-1. And that's an improved effort. And indeed, in this field, Catalina Princess was expected to do well. Pineapple checked in second, so both importees were 1-2. Then came Adira and Tornado Steel. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 2,548 with 5.5 million plus in that net pool. And we have 397 live tickets on the catch sign with over 1.525 million in that net pool. It's time to start the play sport 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of a quarter of a million. We have a field of 6. And there's a debutant by the name of Stormbringer, the first progeny of She's a Man Eater to make it to the races. Let's take a look. Look quite well coming out onto the track, Stormbringer. He's a 3-year-old bay coat by Bold Conquest out of the natural selection dam She's a Man Eater. Bred Ian Kirk Kong owned Elizabeth DaCosta and Ian Kirk Kong trained Jace DaCosta. Robert Hardball Haldin will be aboard the groom Krista Anthony, and Krista Anthony was the most recent groom of She's a Man Eater towards the latter stages of her career. So Stormbringer has Lasix for the debut. He looks quite sharp and ready. Worked well for the 6'2" by 59.4 on 21st of December, and he has been working well for some time now. He's expected to make hacks of the opposition. Number 2, Miniola is his stablemate. 1-5 at last and was 4 by 10 3/4 lengths go the mile. Cuts back to sprinting. Was second by 6 3/4 lengths when sprinting. Over 5.5 followed behind Kimuchi. So this looks to be the right exacta play here. Althea number 4 gets 7-1, third at a mile. Now cuts back to sprinting. The hood has been fitted for the first time. So let's see if that will have a positive effect. And number 6, Life is Light, 28-1. Didn't do much on debut, but in the small field of 6, should definitely be able to at least make the frame here. Make it 5-2-4-6 in race number 2. Stormbringer over Miniola, Althea, and Life is Light. Place for 8 pool, 550,000, and your quick 4 pool is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Horses loading for the second. The first one to go in, that's Giant Vigorous in gate 1. And Miniola could be next at 2. Rider comes down, that's Double A, Abigail Abel. So Miniola would load without Abby. Miniola goes in. And she climbs on the gate to have a seat. Prince Ogilvy is next. Led to gate 3. Prince Ogilvy hesitates a bit and now goes in. Althea, pull to gate 4. Stormbringer and Life is Light, along with Althea to load. Pushing Althea into gate 4. Althea goes in. Stormbringer, the 1 to 9 favorite, I should say. The son of She's a Man Eater. That's loaded. Final one, Life is Light. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with your play spot 8, quick 4, all other wagers. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. Ooh, Life is Light has ditched the rider and maybe hung up in the gate, so we might have a delay here. Gonna have a delay, a slight delay though. And taking out Stormbringer. So we have a slight delay to race number 2. Get your bets on. So number 6, Life is Light, scratch for unruly behavior. As the runners are in line once again. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Althea and Prince Ogilvy misses it and is left at the back of the field as a Stormbringer. Passing the 5 in front, about 2 lengths from Giant Vigorous Racing in second, Mineola down in third, Althea and Prince Ogilvy racing at the back. A compact field as they head past the 4 furlong point, and it is Stormbringer on that lead. Stormbringer right against the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Mineola is right there too. Althea recovering and making ground, and left at the back of the field, that's Prince Ogilvy, as it is Stormbringer turning on the eat about 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to have a ton in hand. Robert Halidine, as he's motionless at the moment, he takes a peek in his mirror, liking what he's seeing. It's Stormbringer on an afternoon stroll. Giant Vigorous running off the course and still in second. Right there too, that Healthier coming on, but this is Stormbringer bringing them home. Stormbringer is sprinting clear, and Stormbringer now begins to turn into a category 3 and pulls away. Double digits. Easiest of winner for Robert Halidine, Stormbringer. Second, that's Giant Vigorous. A third, Althea, Mineola, and Prince Ogilvy. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Stormbringer. A 3-year-old bay a colt by Bold Conquest. She's a man-eater by Natural Selection, bred Ian Kong. Own Elizabeth Acosta and Ian Kong. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom, Christo Anthony. Second, number 1, Giant Vigorous. A third, number 4, Althea. And a fourth, number 2, Mineola. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat. They're off and racing. Althea and Prince Ogilvy misses it and is left at the back of the field as a Stormbringer. Passing the 5 in front, about 2 lengths from Giant Vigorous Racing in second, Mineola down in third, Althea and Prince Ogilvy racing at the back. A compact field as they head past the 4 furlong point, and it is Stormbringer on that lead. Stormbringer right against the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Mineola is right there too. Althea recovering and making ground, and left at the back of the field, that's Prince Ogilvy, as it is Stormbringer turning on the eat about 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to have a ton in hand. Robert Hallidine, as he's motionless at the moment, he takes a peek in his mirror, liking what he's seeing. It's Stormbringer on an afternoon stroll. Giant Vigorous running off the course and still in second. Right there too, that Althea coming on, but this is Stormbringer bringing them home. Stormbringer is sprinting clear, and Stormbringer now begins to turn into a category 3 and pulls away. Double digits. Easiest of winner for Robert Hallidine, Stormbringer. Second, that's Giant Vigorous. A third, Althea, Mineola, and Prince Ogilvy.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Giant Vigorous. 5, Stormbringer. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Stormbringer, 105 to win, 105 to place. Second one, Giant Vigorous, 264. The third 4, Althea. Fourth 2, Mineola. We had a scratch in 6, Life is Light. The special double there, $458. Double event, 384. Exacta, 784. Trifecta, 980. Splits, 25-1, 48-4. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 107. The margin, 24 by 2.25.
We're on to race number 3 here, and it's a very small but some very competitive betting going on in this field for sure. So there's a 2 to 5 favorite, that's number 5, Papidon. Papidon currently at 230. He opened at $4, bet down to 230. Very well supported. However, the biggest and best backed runner in this race, number 2, D-Bay Machine, he opened at $18, bet very, very, very heavily down to 350. This one was taking bets from very early this morning, and D-Bay Machine is the best backed runner. Currently at 92 in the top, but at 350 at the fixed odds we know. Down from $80, it's absolutely the best backed runner in the race. Number 3, Noble Sovereign at 550, taking some pretty decent support as well, and along with number 5, Papidon, as I mentioned. But D-Bay Machine, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up over 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Town Star, 52.5 or 116. Ford Instead Market, 53 or 117. 5 Papidon, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $686,000. Early 5-star on its way to 400,000, rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So Storm, impressive debut victory by the first progeny of She's a Man Eater to race. And this one is one to make a note of. So Stormbringer indeed makes an auspicious debut. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,548 with 5.5 billion plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count, 397 over 1.525 billion in the Catch 9 net pool. It's time for the start of the early 5-star, just under a million, a limitation here. Number 3, Noble Sovereign, 9-1, all the way to last at 3-2, but didn't quicken sufficiently in 103.2 for 5 straight, beaten by Shelley the Rocket, Town Star, and Noble Sovereign. Blinkers on, distance increased to 7 furlongs. So while it can be asked if Linseed Market will get the additional 2 furlongs, Noble Sovereign appears better suited to the additional real estate. Number 6, Valley of Love gets 3-1 with Trevor Slicer Simpson OD in the saddle. Riding for trainer Philip Elliott, also known as Jugo. And he closed the year with a bang. And that was with, of course, a couple of winners, Christmas Eve and I think it was Boxing Day, or was it Boxing Day and the last day? Well, the 2 winners were Indestructible and oil machine. So he looks to try and begin 2025 with a bang as well. Valley of Love with Slicer. He decided gets 3-1, and this is going to be a top contender as well. And number 5, Papidon. Wow, 4-5 for Papidon. Well, went off at 57-1 last, 49-1 prior, 21-1 prior, 93-1. The shortest odds that this horse has been sent off at is 21-1. So 4-5. Am I seeing right for Papidon? Emilio McLean of Clowning Around fame, the apprentice that won the last race for 2024 in that 5-straight contest at 8-1. He didn't clown around. So he seems to have a fairly good reputation, this Emilio McLean. And of course, if you name Emilio, when you think about jockeys and you think about the name Emilio, immediately Rodriguez comes to mind. So Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez, big up to that great jockey. And of course, Emilio Bimbo Rodriguez OD. And let's see, Emilio McLean, well, 4-5. That means that your connections have your car loose. So we're going to find out how good Papidon is today. Now even money. I'm going 4, 3, 6, and 5. Linstead Market over Noble Sovereign, Valley of Love, Papidon. 35-star pool approaching 600,000. Triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates for this, the third event. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time to wager. Horses now loading. First one in town, Star at gate 1. Noble Sovereign will follow at gate 3. Papidon. Emilio McLean. He has 1 in his short stint. He's looking for 2. He's is getting 6 to 5. So well supported. Valley of Love is in. So 4 runners have loaded. Rider off Linstead Market. Linstead Market coming into 4. Linstead Market is in, and now we wait on the final one, D-Bay Machine at 9 to 2. Chris Mamdeen looking for his second on the card. This is 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. Field in line. Starter ready, they're off. Town Star misses it. Linstead Market gets a good start with a D-Bay Machine and Noble Sovereign as they run away toward the 6. Papidon is racing out wide. D-Bay Machine on the rail, Papidon out 3 wide. Noble Sovereign, as they leave the 6, now surges through and gets a very narrow lead over D-Bay Machine and Papidon, these 3 tightly packed. A break of some 2 lengths back to Valley of Love as they go flashing past the 5. Linstead Market joining that one and Town Star just trailing the field. They're heading away down the back stretch, about to exit it, and still the war up front continues. Papidon now surges through and gets the lead. D-Bay Machine is cutting the corner on the fence. Noble Sovereign is just in behind them, some 3 lengths off that lead. Linstead Market making some progress. Valley of Love fading back, and Town Star at the rear of the field as they slip past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papidon and Emilio McLean hold the advantage. 2 lengths it is over D-Bay Machine in the green. Linstead Market now asked to be let loose. Noble Sovereign between horses. Town Star making ground on the rail, but it is Papidon out in front, stepping just off the rail. Town Star right against it. Linstead Market now unleashed on the outside, but Papidon holds that lead. Town Star beginning to sneak up. Here is Linstead Market out 3 wide. They dash past the furlong pole, these 3 now. It's between them, and now Town Star quickens over against the fence and begins to turn on the power. It is Town Star and Javier Sybil. They come and romp it. Papidon is 5 lengths back in second. Linstead Market is third. Valley of Love possibly just fourth over Noble Sovereign.
In the bonus enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1 Town Star, a 4-year-old bay colt by Tapilou, Star of the Town by Traditional, bred Devon Van Reel, owned and trained Donovan Plummer, the winning rider, Avier Sybil. It's his first win here at Caymanas Park. Congratulations, young man. And may you have many more winners. Congratulations, Avier, on your first win. The groom, Donovan Boy, in second. Number 5, Pappy Don. Third, number 4, Linstead Market. And fourth, number 6, Valley of Love. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 4.
Starter ready. They're off. Town Star misses it. Linstead Market gets a good start with a D-Bay Machine and Noble Sovereign as they run away toward the 6. Papidon is racing out wide. D-Bay Machine on the rail. Papidon out 3 wide. Noble Sovereign, as they leave the 6, now surges through and gets a very narrow lead over D-Bay Machine and Papidon. These 3 tightly packed. A break of some 2 lengths back to Valley of Love as they go flashing past the 5. Linstead Market joining that one and Town Star just trailing the field. They're heading away down the back stretch, about to exit it, and still the war up front continues. Papidon now surges through and gets the lead. D-Bay Machine is cutting the corner on the fence. Noble Sovereign is just in behind them, some 3 lengths off that lead. Linstead Market making some progress. Valley of Love fading back, and Town Star at the rear of the field as they slip past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papidon and Emilio McLean hold the advantage. 2 lengths it is over D-Bay Machine in the green. Linstead Market now asked to be let loose. Noble Sovereign between horses. Town Star making ground on the rail, but it is Papidon out in front, stepping just off the rail. Town Star right against it. Linstead Market now unleashed on the outside, but Papidon holds that lead. Town Star beginning to sneak up. Here is Linstead Market out 3 wide. They dash past the furlong pole, these 3 now. It's between them, and now Town Star quickens over against the fence and begins to turn on the power. It is Town Star and Javier Sybil. They come and romp it. Papidon is 5 lengths back in second. Linstead Market is third. Valley of Love possibly just fourth over Noble Sovereign. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Town Star, 5 Papidon. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Town Star, 1,262 to win, 436 to place. A second. Number 5 Papidon, 182. A third, 4 Linstead Market, fourth, 6 Valley of Love. The double, 1,108. Exacta, 3,168. Trifecta, 2,904. 118 triples, 4,758 each. Splits 25-3, 50 and 4, 118. They raced 7 furlongs in 131-4. Margins 4.5 by 4 3/4.
And over at Simulcast, we have the Aqueduct Pick 6 starting right now, the NY6, with a carryover in excess of 363,000, a pool approaching 900,000, but you only have a minute to wager. So the Super 6 at Aqueduct, carryover in excess 363,000, nearly 900,000 in the pool. You're running out of wagering time. Aqueduct on our Simulcast schedule. Get your wagers on. Number 7, Shawami the Butcher takes the track early.
We're on to race number 4 here, and up to not too long ago, Money Box was the best back runner in the race. This one opened at $8 down to 350, but a late flood of money at the low price for number 2, Manushi, at $1.45. Manushi is now the best back runner in the race. It's also the 1 to 5 favorite in the total. So best back runner at the fixed odds winner is number 2, Manushi, but very, very, very strong support for number 3, Money Box at 350. And there are sprinkles for a couple, quite a few of the others. Job Lane at $6. Xylophonic Steel at the big price of $18, getting some support. Even number 7, Shwami, the Butcher, at $13, getting a little bit of support there. But it's Manouche and Moneybox. So there are two best back runners, with number 2, Manouche, being the absolute best back runner at the fixed odds windows in what isn't really a high volume betting race at the fixed odds windows, to be honest. But of the money that has come in, it is Manouche and Moneybox. So that's the story for race number 4 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 1 Joe Blaine, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 2 Manushi, 53 or 117. 3 Money Box, 55 or 121. 5 Xylophonic Steel, 50 or 110. 6 Shadow of a Doubt, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Trifecta, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6, Pekin Sayre. The Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. The Twilight 6 making its way to $5 million. You need to get your wagers on.
Know when to hold, know when to fold, know when to walk away. Also know when to hit the all button. And that's the reason why I hit the all button there on my Reggae 6. The race looked quite naughty on paper. And when I saw Town Star coming down from 57 kilos to 51 kilos, 6 kilos lighter, Javier Sybil in the saddle for trainer Donovan Plummer, I said to myself, this one is worth carrying as well. So my quartet of interest, 3, 4, 5, and 6, I said, oh, I'm not going to leave out Town Star. I'm not going to leave out DB Machine either from the stables of Jason Costa. So this one was worth hitting the all button. And indeed, it worked out to be the best scenario for hitting the all button, because when you hit the all button, you don't want the favorite to win. You don't want the second favorite to win. You want the longest shot on the board to win. And that's what Town Star was at 11-1, the longest shot on the board, getting the job done here in race number 3. Live ticket count, 2,519 with 5.5 million in that net pool for the Reggae 6. And the Ketstein now, well, actually, 595 live tickets in the Reggae 6 and 5.5 million in that net pool. And the Ketstein now down to 63 live tickets with 1.525 million in that net pool. Congratulations to Javier Sybil on his first win as a newly licensed apprentice. So the apprentices are now starting to make their mark. It's now on to the Twilight 6. 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 and up maidens. Your top selection is going to be number 2, Manushi. Chevron Townsend riding for Louis Richards. This one has been second on his last 3 appearances, beaten by Sky Reezy, Veliki Vicky, Bulletproof Coffee. Veliki Vicky has come back to win. Bulletproof Coffee has also come back to win. So Manushi looks to have everything going for him here, and he's your 3-5 favorite. Number 1, Joe Blaine gets 4-1. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Randolph Scott. This one reports from a change of barn, has been quite consistent, never worse than 5th in his last 10 races. So he's going to give another honest effort. And number 3, Money Box gets 2-1. Shane Ellis replaces AC Grant in the saddle. Shane Ellis was aboard in November on 2 occasions, and both times we saw Money Box finishing in the third. So Money Box should come to the fore with a decent effort once again. And Shadow Without number 6 gets 14-1. Carlos Blake for O'Neill Markland. 2 attempts so far, none of 2, and both attempts have been fairly even. Going here for 2, Manushi to get the better of 1, Joe Blaine, then 3, Money Box, and 6, Shadow of a Doubt. Twilight 6 pool, 5.2 million wager. Their triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. The Twilight 6 begins here, approaching 5.5 million. That's the Twilight 6 pool. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000, approaching 500,000. And for this week, we have some simulcast mandatory payouts to tell you about at Parks. Mandatory payout on the PX6 on Monday at Parks, Monday the 6th of January. The jackpot bonus carryover on the PX6, 452,000 plus. And on Tuesday, paying out the pick 4 at Parks, pick 4, jackpot bonus carryover in excess 601,000. So 2 mandatory payouts coming your way, both from Parks. On Monday, Super 6, the PX6, jackpot bonus mandatory payout. The jackpot bonus carryover, 452,000 on Tuesday. The pick 4 Parks mandatory payout, 601,000 plus, and looks as though the loading up about to start. So get your wagers on. Very last chance to do so. The first one to load, Joe Blaine in gate 1. Manusha, the 3-5 favorite, heads to gate 2. So horses loading for the 4th. Manusha goes in. Uncle Sil will be next at 4. Uncle Sil loads. Xylophonic Steel could be next. Heads to gate 5. Xylophonic Steel is in. Shadow of a Doubt. Lining up for 6, but giving some problems. Shadow of a Doubt straightened out and loads at 6. Shawama the Butcher will be next at 7. Shawama the Butcher goes in. And the final one, Money Box, pulled to gate 3. Starter Michael Sims in position. This is race number 4. 6 furlongs the trip. And we're ready for a start. Starter holding them. Not quite satisfied with something. Shadow of a Doubt could be the culprit. Rider coming off. Could have gotten a knock or so. That's Shane Richardson. So the jock's out of the gate and sitting on the sideways. shadow of a doubt, taken out. So we could have an injured jock. Slight delay. A little more wagering time added on. Looks as though they're taking out the runners out of the gate. So we will have a delay, So they've backed out the runners from the starting gate. So we have a delay, and for the late bettors, that's good news. More wagering time available. Get your bets on. A Twilight Six approaching $6 million, and the reloading has started. Joe Blaine goes in at 1. Manushi in at 2. So some good news. Looks as if the jockey Shane Richardson's okay. Uncle Sil is next. It's 4. Xylophonic Steel in at 5. 2 to load. Shadow of a Doubt. Well, make that 3. 3 to load. Shadow of a Doubt, Money Box, and Shawarma the Butcher. Shadow of a Doubt goes in. Shane Richardson climbs aboard. And he's fit to ride. Takes a seat. Shawarma the Butcher enters. And Money Box. This is stake 2. The start of race number 4. Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Shadow of a Doubt misses it and is left at the back of the field. Manusha, though, rushes through and take that lead. It's Manusha in front, rushing down on the outside. That's Shawarma the Butcher. Then comes Joe Blaine, Xylophonic Steel hidden from view, rushing down to that is Shadow of a Doubt. Then comes Money Box, and left out of it at the back of the field, that is Uncle Sil. They head towards the 4, and Manushi and Shawarma the Butcher. These two fighting for it right there too, that in the mix, and that's Shadow of a Doubt. Just behind them, Money Box recovering. Then comes Xylophonic Steel. Coming on, that's Joe Blaine, and still at the back of the field, that's Uncle Sil. Manuche is still in front and traveling nicely. Shawarma the Butcher worrying all the time. Here comes Money Box to form a threesome, but it is now Manuche kicks away. Manuche by 3 in front of, still chasing that Shawarma the Butcher. Money Box out wide, right against the rail, and trying to come on that Shadow of a Doubt, but Manuche is fending them off, coming to the furlong pole, and this is a good-looking lead. Manuche getting out of the grasp of this field. Manuche is pushed out and is traveling nicely to Manuche and Siobhan Townsend. Going away and will go away to win by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaine is second. Then comes Shawarma the Butcher and the Money Box backing fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Manouche. A 5-year-old gray horse by Spieth. Regency by Legal Process, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Darren Hira. Trained Louis Richards, the winning rider. Siobhan Townsend, the groom, Herman Truck. Second, number 1, Joe Blaine. A third, number 7, Shuame the Butcher. And a fourth, number 3, Moneybox. Final time, 4-6 furlongs, 1:16.1. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Shadow of a Doubt misses it and is left at the back of the field. Manouche, though, rushes through and take that lead. It's Manouche in front, rushing down on the outside. That's Shuama the Butcher. Then comes Joe Blaine, Xylophonic Seal hidden from view, rushing down to that is Shadow of a Doubt. Then comes Moneybox, and left out of it at the back of the field, that is Uncle Sil. They head towards the 4, and Manouche and Shuama the Butcher. These two fighting for it right there too, that in the mix, and that's Shadow of a Doubt. Just behind them, Moneybox recovering. Then comes a Xylophonic Steel. Coming on, that's Joe Blaine, and still at the back of the field, that's Uncle Sil. Manouche is still in front and traveling nicely. Shuama the Butcher worrying all the time. Here comes Moneybox to form a threesome, but it is now Manouche kicks away. Manouche by 3 in front of, still chasing that Shuama the Butcher. Moneybox out wide, right against the rail, and trying to come on that Shadow of a Doubt, but Manouche is fending them off, coming to the furlong pole, and this is a good-looking lead. Manouche getting out of the grasp of this field. Manouche is pushed out and is traveling nicely to Manouche and Siobhan Townsend. Going away and will go away to win by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaine is second, then comes Shuama the Butcher and the Moneybox backing fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Manushi. 7 Shawami the Butcher. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner Manushi. 168 to win, 116 to place. Second one Joe Lane, 132. A third 7 Shawami the Butcher, 158. Fourth 3 Money Box. The double 2008-60. Exacta 223. Trifecta 524. 143 triples 1174. Splits 25-1, 50 and 1. 6 furlongs raced in 116-1. The margins 6 1/4 by 3/4. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The following is a tribute to Vincent Edwards OD, who has passed away, as you see the black flag at half-mast over on the far side. The Caymanas Park community and the wider horse racing fraternity mourn the passing of Vincent Edwards OD a towering figure whose contribution to the sport have left an indelible mark. Born on May 22, 1934, Vincent dedicated his life to the art and science of horse racing, earning accolades as a trainer, owner, breeder, and a passionate advocate for the sport. Licensed as a trainer since 1969, Vincent's journey was one of excellence and perseverance. His first victory came in 1971 with Rockmore Boy, a sign of the many triumphs to come. Over his illustrious career, he amassed 241 wins, a testament to his skill, dedication, and deep understanding of the sport. Among his outstanding horses were legends such as Die Job, Secret, Who's That Girl, Galapagos, Engelberger, Baby, Mr. Nutcracker, Lashanda's Devil, and Country Act. Each horse reflected his meticulous preparation and his unwavering commitment to excellence. Vincent's influence extended beyond the track. As president of the Jamaica Racehorse Trainers Association, the JRTA, he was a staunch advocate for the rights and recognition of all stakeholders in the industry. His efforts were instrumental in ensuring that grooms, often the unsung heroes of horse racing, were inducted into the Hall of Fame, a move that highlighted his dedication to fairness and equity in the sport. A Hall of Fame inductee himself, Vincent Edwards was more than a trainer. He was a mentor, a visionary, and a stalwart of the racing community. His legacy will live on through the countless lives he touched, the milestones he achieved, and the passion for horse racing he instilled in others. We extend our deepest condolences to his family, friends, and the racing fraternity. Rest in peace, Vincent Edwards OD. Your contributions will forever be cherished, and your legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. At this time, we just ask you for a moment of silence for Vincent Edwards OD. Thank you very much.
All right, this is race number 5 now, and this is one of the most competitively bet races for the day thus far. So there are about 5 horses that are all very well supported. Number 1, Colorado Ranger, currently 320. Brinks at 340. Traditional Lady at $3. Little, no more deals at 380, and Special Gift at 460. Now, the favorite in the total at even money is Traditional Lady, and Traditional Lady at $3 is the best back runner in the race. However, it's just a matter of a few dollars separating Colorado Ranger, Brinks, No More Deals, and Special Gift in terms of the support. All of them are very, very, very well backed, with Traditional Lady being the very best back runner, but very, like, a really high level of support for Colorado Ranger 320, Brinks 340, No More Deals at $5, and Special Gift at $5 as well. So very, very competitive. So let's see how race number 5 unfolds here. But that's pretty much it from the stories at the fixed odds windows for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Colorado Ranger, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Turn on the Light, 54 or 119. 5, Let Him Fly, 56 or 123. 6, Little Grovy Thing, 50 or 110. Scratch 8, Lord of Ajalon, injured. 9, Special Gift, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. You have 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection. Manushi, after 3 consecutive runner-up efforts, gets the job done quite convincingly. What a simple task for Manushi today. Chevron Townsend riding there for Louis Richards and Onaderon Hira no longer. A non-winner of 2 competitor. Manushi steps up in class after today's win. Joe Blaine completes the exact numbers I gave you there, 2, 1, 3, and 6. The race came back 2, 1, 7, and 3. So the exact return, 223. Good exact dividend there for the logical 1, 2. Live ticket count on the regular 6, now 582 with 5.5 million plus in that net pool. The catch line live ticket count 58 with 1.525 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 3,342 live tickets with 4.1 million plus in that Twilight 6 net pool. It's now on to the late 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. We have a field of 8, given the scratch of number 8, Lord of Ashadon. They go 1,400 meters, 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse, 820,000. Top selection goes to number 2, Brinks. Radish Roman, champion jockey, rides here for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. Brinks is a classic placed gelding, was second in the Jamaica Derby, beat by Atomica. Has declined in ability since then. Now faces 700,000 claimers. Last race at 750 in his 3 appearances dating back to August 31st. 4 by 2 3/4 to Bugatti over 5 furlongs straight. 3rd by 2 lengths to Nakamura over 6 furlongs, and was 5th by 5 lengths behind Regnant going 5.5 furlongs. So looks quite comfortable in this spot, and you're getting some value here at 2-1 for the money truck Brinks. Number 1, Colorado Ranger gets 3-1. Shaped well when running at the 750 level on the 26th of December, coming off a 4-month break. 5th by 10 lengths to Sir John, Tigray Express, and Crimson. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount. He chips off 4 kilos of the lot at 55, beat that 54.5 kilo weight, so it should be 50.5 kilos here. Colorado Ranger, 3-1, represents good value. Racing among 700,000 claimers. And number 7 is No More Deal. This one gets 4-1, raced $1 million on the last 3 outings. And prior to that, had 7 starts at over net allowance, so down to 700,000. Port Francis picks up the mount for Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy. So Country teams up with Greasy, and you're getting 4-1 there for No More Deals. That's also good value for your cash. At number 3, Traditional Lady gets 7-5. Raced at the 550 level last time out on the 24th of December. Second by half a length behind Veliki Vicky. Now takes on 700,000 claimers with a couple of Downing class runners such as Colorado Ranger, Brinks, and No More Deals. But she's your 3-2 favorite. Interesting favorite, this Traditional Lady. Make it 2, 1, 7, and 3, my order of preference to start our late 5-star. Brinks over Colorado Ranger, No More Deals, and Traditional Lady. Late 5-star pool, 650,000 wager. Your triple is at $250,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners are at the post, and this is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 700,000, and the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will follow suit shortly. Rolling triple approaching 300,000, and the high 5 pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
Horse is now loading. This is the 5th. Horse is loading. 7 furlongs. Brinks is in. Turn on the light, loads at 4. Let him fly in at 5. No More Deals will be next. No More Deals in at 7. Little Grovy Thing in at 6. Special Gift in at 9. Here comes Traditional Lady at 3. And the final one will be Colorado Ranger. Field in line, 7 furlongs. The 5th of 9. They're off. Brinks just misses it with Colorado Ranger. Let Him Fly shows usual early dash and goes for that lead. Little Grovy Thing on the outside, these two eye to eye. Colorado Ranger and Brinks race next, 3rd and 4th as they slip past the 6th. No More Deals is next, 5 off that lead. Just in behind them, that's a Turn on the Light as they make their way toward the 5. Traditional Lady runs a rail, then Special Gift as they charge away toward the final half of a mile. Let Him Fly, a narrow leader. Colorado Ranger testing now and cutting the corner as they're about to go into it. Little Grovy Thing is next. In behind those, No More Deals. Special Gift just in front of Turn on the Light. Brinks comes next. And at the back of the field, it's Traditional Lady as the field now arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile, and Let Him Fly looks to have flown the coop, opening up some 4 lengths over Colorado Ranger. No More Deals asked to close on the outside. Little Grovey Thing and Special Gift come next. Then comes Brinks toward the outside, Traditional Lady, and Turn on the Light switched off as Let Him Fly is at the top of the lane and in that lead. Colorado Ranger is racing down against the fence. The rider now becoming a busy person as they drive toward the final furlong. It is Colorado Ranger and Let Him Fly in a battle up front. No More Deals waiting on them to fold as these three now come away from the rest. Special Gift is out wide, but they drive toward the line. No More Deals on the outside. Colorado Ranger on the line. They drive past together. It's tight. No More Deals and Colorado Ranger have gone by together. Let Him Fly and Special Gift also in a photograph. Traditional Ladies back in fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, No More Deals, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior, Thornhill Miss by Takarub, bred Frederick Layton, owner Clifton Francis, a trained Gretford Smith, the winning rider Paul Francis, the groom Michael Anderson, second, number 1, Colorado Ranger, third, number 5, Let Him Fly, fourth, number 9, Special Gift, and fifth, number 3, Traditional Lady. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1.
They're off. Brinks just misses it with Colorado Ranger. Let Him Fly shows usual early dash and goes for that lead. Little Grovey Thing on the outside, these two eye to eye. Colorado Ranger and Brinks race next, third and fourth as they slip past the six. No More Deals is next, five off that lead. Just in behind them, that's a Turn on the Light as they make their way toward the five. Traditional Lady runs the rail, then Special Gift as they charge away toward the final half of a mile. Let Him Fly, a narrow leader. Colorado Ranger testing now and cutting the corner as they're about to go into it. Little Grovey Thing is next. In behind those, No More Deals. Special Gift just in front of Turn on the Light. Brinks comes next. And at the back of the field, it's Traditional Lady as the field now arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile. And Let Him Fly looks to have flown the coop, opening up some 4 lengths over Colorado Ranger. No More Deals asked to close on the outside. Little Grovey Thing and Special Gift come next. Then comes Brinks toward the outside. Traditional Lady and Turn on the Light switched off as Let Him Fly is at the top of the lane and in that lead. Colorado Ranger is racing down against the fence. The rider now becoming a busy person as they drive toward the final furlong. It is Colorado Ranger and Let Him Fly in a battle up front. No More Deals waiting on them to fold as these three now come away from the rest. Special Gift is out wide, but they drive toward the line. No More Deals on the outside. Colorado Ranger on the line. They drive past together. It's tight. No More Deals and Colorado Ranger have gone by together. Let Him Fly and Special Gift also in a photograph. Traditional Ladies back in fifth. We have claims in this, the fifth event. We have claims. One submitted for number 1, Colorado Ranger. Patrick Taylor claims Colorado Ranger for owner Donnet Yee. Patrick Taylor claims Colorado Ranger for Donnet Yee. 3 claims submitted for number 2, Brinks. Damon Gale for himself. Damon Gale claims Brinks for himself. Re Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 7 No More Deals, 9 Special Gift. 7 and 9 go to the testing barn. No More Deals, 422 to win, 168 to place. A second 1, Colorado Ranger, 170. Third 5, Let Him Fly, 292. Fourth 9, Special Gift. Fifth 3, Traditional Lady. Double event, 1,152. Exacta, 710. Quinella, 1,380. Trifecta, 3,722. Superfecta, 11,401. 12 high fives, 10,137. 22 triples, 12,477. 6 T2 winners of the Quick Four, 4,024 each. Single winner bonus, 118,991.83. Splits 24-4, 49-4, 116-1. Final time 7 furlongs, 130 and 1. The margins ahead by 2.5.
So on your screen, the win print for the fifth race. And the number 7 getting there in the nick of time. No more deals. Just touching off Colorado Ranger in the orange on the rail. So that's the win print on race number 5.
On to race number 6, another one with quite a bit of betting going on. And number 1, Sky Rizzy at 390, good support there. Number 7, Kai on the Go, $18 down to $12, good support. Number 4, Tiger Amid at $18 as well, down to $4. So a couple of big movers there. And number 5, Sir Wang Don, getting some good support at 950. Interestingly, final load is a little bit chilly at $1.50. This one is the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and not a lot of takers for final load at the fixed odds windows at $1.50, but they're really going for number 4, Tiger Mead, at very, very, very strongly supported. As I mentioned, opened at $18 all the way down to $4, and that is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. Number 4, Tiger Mead at $4. Good luck from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the sixth. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Sky Rizzy, 49.5 or 109. 3, Final Load, 54 or 119. 5, Sawang Dun, 52.5 or 116. 9, Miss Linton, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple, strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 987,000, strike 4 on its way to 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. 3 minutes, get your wagers on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 6 where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 pool approaching 700,000. Strike 4 pool on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. We also have high 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
So nobody's gets the job done in race number 5, and that's Paul Country Francis riding for Gresham Greasy Smith. So Country teamed up with Greasy, and they got 3-1 there. And No More Deal stepping down from 1 million to 700,000. So the indications were that No More Deals would be comfortable at this level and got a win. A very narrow margin victory though. Colorado Ranger just lost within shades of the wire. Brave run there. Good ride by DeMar Williams. And they were your top 2 finishers in the 5th event. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 413 with 5.5 million plus in the net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count 33 with 1.525 million in that net pool. And we have the Twilight 6 on 1,875 live tickets with 4.1 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the cash out leg on the regular 6 and the start of the strike 4. Top selection goes to the favorite. Final load number 3, 3-5, won by 3/4 of a length. Last time out, but in 126.4, beating Propellant. They were both 25 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Money Box. So that's an improved effort. Final load. Now comes 7 furlongs again, down by a kilo to 53.5. Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for Turner Winchester McIntosh. Final load has a lot of scope to improve. I've only raced twice. So this one, on the strength of that 126.4, gets the vote. Number 4, Tiger Midat gets 2-1. Went up at 7-5, first time out for his new connection, Anthony Nugent and Severin Ryan Singh. Third by 5.5 lengths behind Empress Links and Cosmic Force. Would have acclimatized somewhat to his new surroundings. And he's the strong second favorite at 2-1 with the Canterman Shane Ellis in the saddle. Number 1, Sky Reezy gets 7-2, has the distinction of beating Final Load. Did so on Mute Mile Day, making most of the running in a 6.5 furlong contest. Manushi was second. We just saw Manushi win. Propellant was third, and Final Load weakened to finish fourth. So once you give Final Load a chance to the tune of 3-5, look out this Sky Reezy, who's now 6 kilos lighter from 55 kilos where he won, beating Final Load down to 49 kilos. Tajay Suku, what a blue nice in the apprentices, picks up the mount for Donovan Plummer. Tongue tie off, figured on. Sky Reezy from the 1 draw should keep things honest from the word go. And Sir Wong Don also should be forward placed. Won by 10.5 lengths at nuns of 2. That was at this same trip of 7 furlongs. Since stepping up, has shown some pace. And you know pace makes a race. So look for Sir Wong Don to be thereabouts throughout as well. At my chart, kind of go like the way he carried himself while saddling and while on the parade ring and while coming out onto the track. And he's getting significant enough attention at the betting, 13-1. So I think we should get a much better run than at 8 by 10 lengths on last. Lars Allen has the assignment for owner the Seeker. Make it 3-4-1-5 in race 6. Final load over Tiger Midat, Sky Reezy, Sir Wong Don.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6 and nearly a million in the strike 4 pool, just under a million in the strike 4 pool. High five approaching 300,000 and the rolling triple approaching 350,000. So the loading up is about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. Place your bets. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. The first one in, that's a Sweet Victory. Loading at 2. Sir Wang Don could be next. Gate 5. Sir Wang Don goes in. Golden Syrup. Heads to gate 6. Golden Syrup is in. Kai on the Go is next. Loads at 7. Sweet Victory in at 1. Final load the 3 to 5 favorite with the champion jockey. Radish Roman loads at 3. Pretty Caroline at 8. Miss Linton at 9. And the final one, Tiger Amidat to gate 4. That's the one we wait on. 7 furlong the trip. This is race number 6. Best of luck if you're closing on the Reggae 6 and you're starting the Strike 4. Ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Sky Rizzy misses it and is left at the back of the field. Rushing down to take that lead. That is Final Load. So Final Load is in front of a wall of horses. Racing there, that's Tiger Amidat. Right beside Tiger Amidat. And coming around into second, that's Sir Wangdon. Sir Wangdon second, Tiger Amidat third. Miss Linton out wide is fourth. Joined go by Golden Syrup. Then comes Sky Rizzy, the slow starter. Joined on the outside by Pretty Caroline. Then comes Kai on the Go and Sweet Victory racing at the back. They head towards the 4, and it is Final Load comfortably on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of racing in second Sir Wangdon. Going down into it and hustled up, that is Tiger Amida. Then comes Miss Linton. Golden Syrup is next. Then comes Sky Rizzy and Pretty Caroline running together. Then just behind them, that is Kai on the Go and racing at the back of the field, that Sweet Victory. But this Final Load is not messing around, about 6 or 7 lengths in front comfortably on that lead as they turn for home. It is Final Load in front, still chasing hard. That is a Tiger Amida. It is Final Load still in front, about 3, but the margin is getting narrow, but it's still Final Load, still comfortably. Tiger Amida grinding away on this Final Load. It's Final Load. It kept up to the work by the champion jockey. Here comes Tiger Amida bearing down, but it's gonna be too late. Final Load just about lasting a half a length from Tiger Amida. Then comes Sky Rizzy, Golden Syrup, and a Sweet Victory. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Final Load. A 5-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast, load up by Dove Hunt, bred Oakley Farm, own Omar Miller and Elizabeth Wilson, train Winchester McIntosh, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Peter Hemley, second, a number 4, Tiger Amidat, a third, number 1, Sky Rizzy, fourth, number 6, Golden Syrup, and a fifth, number 2, Sweet Victory. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3. Ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. They're off on racing. Sky Rizzy misses it and is left at the back of the field. Rushing down to take that lead, that is Final Load. So Final Load is in front of a wall of horses. Racing there, that's Tiger Amidat. Right beside Tiger Amidat and coming around into second, that's Sir Wangdon. Sir Wangdon second, Tiger Amidat third. Miss Linton out wide is fourth. Joined go by Golden Syrup. Then comes Kyrie, the slow starter. Joined on the outside by Pretty Caroline. Then comes Kai on the go and Sweet Victory racing at the back. They head towards the 4, and it is Final Load comfortably on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of racing in second, Sir Wangdon. Going down into it and hustled up, that is Tiger Amida. Then comes Miss Linton. Golden Syrup is next. Then comes Sky Rizzy and Pretty Caroline running together. Then just behind them, that is Kai on the go and racing at the back of the field, that Sweet Victory. But this Final Load is not messing around, about 6 or 7 lengths in front comfortably on that lead as they turn for home. It is Final Load in front, still chasing hard. That is a Tiger Amida. It is Final Load still in front, about 3, but the margin is getting narrow, but it's still Final Load, still comfortably. Tiger Amida grinding away on this Final Load. It's Final Load. It kept up to the work by the champion jockey. Here comes Tiger Amida bearing down, but it's going to be too late. Final Load just about lasting a half a length from Tiger Amida. Then comes Sky Rizzy, Golden Syrup, and a Sweet Victory.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Final Load, 6 Golden Syrup. 3 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Final Load, 170 to win, 112 to place. Second 4, Tiger Amidat, 118. The third 1, Sky Rizzy, 122. Fourth 6, Golden Syrup. Fifth 2, Sweet Victory. Double event 802. Exacta 211. Quinella 352. Trifecta 208. Superfecta 1758. 54 high fives 3692. 394 triples 964. 435 winners of the Rega 6 8874. Single winner bonus 5,909,629 and 14 cents. Splits 25, 49, 3, 115. 7 furlongs raced in 128.3. The margins are half by 12 3/4.
So final load gets a job done on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 with champion jockey Ratty Sneaky Fox Robot in the saddle for trainer Winchester McIntosh. Congratulations to all Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 8,874. Reggae 6 jackpot now jumps to 5.9 million plus, and my Reggae 6 ticket was a winning ticket. Let's so take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Narissa's Angel attacked now by Pineapple in the green on the outside. These two come thundering into the lane, and Pineapple now points over Narissa's Angel. Down against the rail, that's Catalina Princess making ground. Adara is also running the rail and needs to do more, but Pineapple continues to lead as they arrive at the furlong pole. Catalina Princess now coming with a charge against the rail. It's Pineapple in the middle. Catalina Princess now kicking in on the rail. They're inside the final 16, and Catalina Princess and devastating Dane Dawkins come away and will win by almost 2 lengths. Pineapple is second. Adara is third. Could be Toronado Steel just over So Beautiful.
As it is Stormbringer turning on the eat about 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to have a ton in hand. Robert Halidine, as he's motionless at the moment, he takes a peek in his mirror, liking what he's seeing. It's Stormbringer on an afternoon stroll. Giant Vigorous running off the course and still in second. Right there too, that Healthier coming on, but this is Stormbringer bringing them home. Stormbringer is sprinting clear, and Stormbringer now begins to turn into a category 3 and pulls away. Double digits. Easiest of winner for Robert Alidine, Stormbringer. Second, that's Giant Vigorous. A third, Althea, Mineola, and Prince Ogilvy.
But it is Papidon out in front, stepping just off the rail. Town Star right against it. Linstead Market now unleashed on the outside, but Papidon holds that lead. Town Star beginning to sneak up. Here is Linstead Market out 3 wide. They dash past the furlong pole, these 3 now. It's between them, and now Town Star quickens over against the fence and begins to turn on the power. It is Town Star and Javier Sybil. They come and romp it. Papidon is 5 lengths back in second. Linstead Market is third. Valley of Love possibly just fourth over Noble Sovereign.
But it is now Manushi kicks away. Manushi by 3 in front of still chasing that Shuama the Butcher. Money Box out wide right against the rail and trying to come on that shadow of a doubt. But Manushi is fending them off, coming to the furlong pole, and this is a good looking lead. Manushi getting out of the grasp of this field. Manushi is pushed out and is traveling nicely too. Manushi and Siobhan Townsend going away, and will go away to win by about 6 lengths. Joe Blaney is second, then comes Shuama the Butcher and the Money Box backing fourth.
As Let Him Fly is at the top of the lane and in that lead. Colorado Ranger is racing down against the fence. The rider now becoming a busy person as they drive toward the final furlong. It is Colorado Ranger and Let Him Fly in a battle up front. No More Deals waiting on them to fold as these 3 now come away from the rest. Special Gift is out wide, but they drive toward the line. No More Deals on the outside. Colorado Ranger on the line. They drive past together. It's tight. No More Deals and Colorado Ranger have gone by together. Let Him Fly and Special Gift also in a photograph. Traditional Ladies back in 5th.
As they turn for home, it is Final Load in front, still chasing hard. That is a Tiger Amida. It is Final Load still in front, about 3, but the margin is getting narrow, but it's still Final Load, still comfortably. Tiger Amida grinding away on this Final Load. It's Final Load. It kept up to the work by the champion jockey. Here comes Tiger Amida bearing down, but it's gonna be too late. Final Load just about lasting a half a length from Tiger Amida. Then comes Sky Rizzy, Golden Syrup, and a Sweet Victory.
Your attention, please. Jaheim Anderson wanted in the storage room. Jaheim Anderson, please go now to the storage room. That's Jaheim Anderson wanted in the storage room. Number 4, Rapida, takes the track early. Also taking the track early, number 3, Ruby's Light. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 2 Dark Matter 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3 Ruby's Light 52.5 or 116. 4 Rapida 50 or 110. 5 Lord Espo 52.5 or 116. 6 Big Pop 50.5 or 111. 7 Miss Cooper's Land 55 or 121. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. A late triple on its way to 600,000. 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for final load with champion jockey Radish Robin getting the job done there for trainer Winchester McIntosh and all the way win for final load. Just getting the better of Tiger and Medad. And the numbers I gave you there were 3, 4, 1, and 5, and the race came back 3, 4, 1, and 6. So you got the exact 211, you got the equivalent 352. You also got the trifecta 208. Lap ticket count on the Catch 9, make that 32 with 1.525 million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 lap ticket count 1,800 with 4.147 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the final triple. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. Let's take a look at race number 7. Top selection goes to number 2, Dark Matter. Spring in the market last time out at 5-2. Prior to that race twice, 69-1 and 99-1. So showed a lot of pace, going 7 furlongs, cuts back in distance now to 4 furlongs straight, ran 4 furlongs straight, 2 starts back and ran 5 furlongs straight on debut. So Philip Marchment maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Donovan Plummer and owner Joseph Jackson. The equipment change, figure it now fitted. Look for Dark Matter to be right there throughout. Number 6, Big Pop, gets odds of 2-1. Rashawn Lewis, new licensed apprentice, rides for champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. Faded badly on 2 outings, April and July last year. Would have improved somewhat since then, and doesn't have much to fear from this group, and gets significant support in the market now at odds of 2-1. Number 3, Ruby's Light, gets 8-1. Retaswear make that Rotashimar Ware rides for Gary Griffiths. And Ruby's Light has experience on her side, so she should acquit herself well here. And number 4, Rapida gets 7-1. Tajay Suku riding for trainer Victor Williams and owner DSTL and Associates. Gonna go 2-6-3-4 in the 7th event. That's Dark Matter over Big Pop, Ruby's Light, and Rapida. Final triple approaching 700,000. Get your bets on now and best of luck.
So runners arriving at the post. This is race number 7 where the late triple starts. Very popular triple. This triple normally get to 1 million and today should be no different. So it's wise to wager the late triple on its way to 800,000 as we speak. So the runners are arriving at the post and the front of the gate's not yet closed. So I suspect we have about maybe 2 minutes to get your wagers on. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. So late triple now closing in on $1 million. Late triple on its way to 1 million. So hurry and place your wagers as the front of the gates are being closed as we speak. So hurry to the windows and place your bets. Just reminding you, coming next week, Monday, mandatory payout at Parks on the PX6. Mandatory payout at Parks on the PX6. PX6 jackpot bonus carryover in excess 452,000. And on Tuesday, the 7th, that's Tuesday the 7th, mandatory payout once again, and it's at Parks on the pick 4. Pick 4, jackpot bonus carryover in excess. Well, this should grow because we'll have the pick, offering the pick 4 on Monday, so this figure will change if it's not caught, the pick 4. Going into Monday, it's 600 and 1,000 plus. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. But it's gonna change with the wagering on the pick four, so it should be more if not caught on a Tuesday. So mandatory payout on the pick four on Tuesday the 7th. Mandatory payout on the PX6 on Monday the 6th. Get your bets on Caymanas. The front of the gates are closed, so loading up will follow shortly.
Horses loading. First one in Undeclared War, Gate 1. Dark Matter. 6-5, the favorite. Comes in to 2. Lord Espo is in. They try with Miss Cooper's Land at 7. Cooper's Land is in. We wait on Rapida at 4. And Big Pop at 6. Big Pop coming into 6. The last one will be Ruby's Light at 3. Dark Matter acting up in Gate 2. Could have a scratch here. Ruby's Light also acting up in Gate 3. So we wait to see what happens. So far, they have not taken any of the runners out. And now I think they're taking Dark Matter out. So we'll soon hear what's happening with Dark Matter. Ruby's Light looks to be okay. She has not been taken out. So Ruby's Light also coming out along with some of the runners. Big Pop is out. So we await news from the vet at the gate. So the runners coming out. So let's hear what the verdict will be on Dark Matter and Ruby's Light. They were the two going crazy in the gates. So scratch number 2, Dark Matter, unruly behavior at the gate. So number 2, Dark Matter, was the favorite in the betting, now scratched. The reloading, Miss Cooper's Landing at 7, Lord Espo. Rapida, they're in. Undeclared War, in at 1. A Big Pop is in. Here comes a Ruby's Light. So field in line, half a mile straight. They're off. Undeclared War and Ruby's Light break over on the far side. Big Pop and Rapido more toward the center. The rest out of it at the moment as a Big Pop looks to have the overall lead. Rapida and Ruby's Light in pursuit. Undeclared War way over on the far side. Lord Espo is in behind horses and racing at the back of the field. That's Miss Cooper's Land as they come inside the last quarter. A Big Pop just on that lead. Rapida now launching a challenge, but it's Big Pop, a crack of the right-hand stick. Rapida continues to breathe down the neck of Big Pop as they're approaching the final furlong. Big Pop and Rapida in a battle royal. It is Big Pop. Rapida trying to get to him. Big Pop just the leader by a nose. Here is Rapida kicking in on the inside. They bob heads toward the line. It's close. Maybe Rapida over Big Pop, but close. Then Ruby's Light and Lord Espo.
And the two claiming riders creating a very nice finish here in race number 7. And the winner, number 4, Rapida. And congratulations are in order for Tajay Suku on his first win. May you have many more wins, young man. Congratulations, Tajay Suku, on his first win. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Rapida, a 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick. Giacomo's Pride by Giacomo. Bred Desmond Lewis, owned DSTL and Associates. Trade Victor Williams, the winning rider. Tajay Suku. the groom Philip Rigg. Second, number 6, Big Pop. Third, number 3, Ruby's Light. And fourth, number 5, Lord Espo. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 48 and 1.
They're off. Undeclared War and Ruby's Light break over on the far side. Big Pop and Rapido more toward the center. The rest out of it at the moment as a Big Pop looks to have the overall lead. Rapida and Ruby's Light in pursuit. Undeclared War way over on the far side. Lord Espo is in behind horses. And racing at the back of the field, that's Miss Cooper's Land as they come inside the last quarter. A Big Pop just on that lead. Rapida now launching a challenge, but it's Big Pop. A crack of the right-hand stick. Rapida continues to breathe down the neck of Big Pop as they're approaching the final furlong. Big Pop and Rapida in a battle royal. It is Big Pop. Rapida trying to get to him. Big Pop just the leader by a nose. Here is Rapida kicking in on the inside. They bob heads toward the line. It's close. Maybe Rapida over Big Pop, but close. Then Ruby's Light and Lord Espo. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Ruby's Light. 4, Rapida. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Rapida, 688 to win, 206 to place. Second 6, Big Pop, 144. Third 3, Ruby's Light. Fourth 5, Lord Espo. Special double with 2 Dark Matter, the very late scratch, $136. Double event, 1,404. Exacta, 643. Trifecta, 1,328. 51 triples, $3,574. 17 winners of the early 5-star, $18,760.50. Single winner bonus, $766,553.66. The split was 24. The final time, 48-1. The margins are nose by 7 3/4, and the trifecta was 1,328.
On your screen, the photograph for race 7, the win print. Number 4 on the far side, getting there. Just ahead of number 6. Number 4, Rapida, getting there ahead of number 6. A big pop in a very tight and driving finish in race number 7.
Your attention, please. Eric Horton asked to go now to the storage room. Claiming rider Eric Horton wanted in the storage room.
On to race number 8 here, and this one isn't really a high volume betting race at the fixed window in particular. That's possible because California Crown opened at $1.30, and the punters don't seem to be wanting to take California Crown on at $1.30. However, Princess Amalia at 460 is selling, and Warsaw at 440 is selling. So at the fixed winners, they're trying to beat California Crown, and they're trying to do it with Princess Amalia and Warsaw, but no takers at all for California Crown at $1.30. Very, very cool. It's a 1-9 favorite in the total. Like I said, they are trying to beat that fixed odds winners with 3 and 4. So not really much of a story to tell for race number 8 at the fixed odds winners because the volume of betting is pretty low in this race, and they are totally avoiding the short price favorite. So that's your update for race number 8 from the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the St. Catherine Cup. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 A native bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Warsaw, make the weight 51 or 112 pounds. Scratch 6, Fearless Attack, lame. This is the late double, exacta, and trifecta wagering also offered. 2 minutes to get your wagers on. And the late double on its way to $700,000. Once again asking Eric Horton to go to the storage room. Eric Horton, you are wanted in the storage room.
An exciting finish there in race number 7, and we saw Tajay Suku going up against Rashawn Lewis, and they were just a nose apart. Within the end, Rapida getting the job done at 5-1 over the even money choice, Big Pop. So an exciting finish there with the apprentices fighting out the 4 furlong straight contest. Live ticket count in the catch 9 now down to 6 with 1.525 million in the net pool. And we have the Twilight 6 live ticket count 364 with 4.14 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the St. Catherine Cup. We have a small field of 5 given the scratch of number 6, Fearless Attack. And we have a big favorite here. 2 to 5 for California Crown. Rod Haldane for Jason Acosta. And this one looks likely to win for fun. California Crown won his first 3 races, inclusive of the 2,000 Guinness. Stretched out in the Senator to 10 furlongs, stretched out in the Derby to 12 furlongs. Clearly does not appreciate the extended journey. Back to sprinting has worked well. 59-2 by 46-1 on the 28th of December. So California Crown should be winning this from a long way out. Number 3, Princess Amalia, appears to be the best horse to recommend for the exacta, and she's strongly supported at 8 to 5. So look for Dane Dawkins to have the Robert Pearson trained Princess Amalia for PJP Racing Club. And PJP Racing Club had the winner of race 1, Catalina Princess, trained by Dalton Sergio. So the owner, PJP Racing Club, looking for a double. And Princess Amalia should be the one to chase home California Crown. Warsaw should be the other boats as well. Steps in from Claiming Company, now trained by Raymond Townsend. Emilia McLean picks up the mount. This one reports first time of the claim, stepping back among Restricted Company, Restricted Stakes Company as well. And Blue Sensation number 5, not suited to the sharp 5.5 furlong distance, but should get a fairly strong pace ahead of her. So if they weaken where it matters most, Blue Sensation could run on to earn a minor share. It's a St. Catherine Cup for 2025. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 5. California Crown over Princess Amalia, Warsaw, and Blue Sensation.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, the St. Catherine Cup. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time, late double approaching 1.2 million. So the loading up will start any moment now. And only 5 runners, so they'll load quickly. So don't be caught napping. Hurry to the windows and make your wagers. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Himaya in gate 2. One of the 2 runners from the champion trainer's barn. Princess Amalia. It's the 3, but turns sideways. Have to straighten that one out. Princess Amalia once again backing away. Rider comes down from Princess Amalia. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for a double on the card as well. Princess Amalia goes in at 3. A Blue Sensation is in at 5. So 2 to load. A California Crown and Warsaw. Both riders are down out of the saddle. Robert Haldane, he looks for a double, along with the champion trainer Jason Acosta. California Crown pulled to gate 1. So final chance. Should get the wagers. So scratch number 4, Warsaw. Warsaw scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. So we now have 1 to load. The 1 to 5 favorite. Well, Blue Sensation is backed out of gate 5. So we have 4 runners there. Taking the runners out of the gate, looks that way. So more wagering time afforded Once again, lead scratch number 4, Warsaw, and the other scratch, a fearless attack. Horses reloading. Imaya is in at 2. Imaya is in. Princess Amale back in at 3. California Crown led to 1. California Crown goes in, and Blue Sensation will complete the line. Blue Sensation in, and we're ready for the St. Catherine Cup. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. California Crown gets a good start and rushes for that lead and quickly opens up by about 4 lengths. Rushing down to chase, that is Princess Amale. Blue Sensation out wide and right against the rail, that's Imaya. They head towards E4, and it's California Crown enjoying a 3-length lead from Princess Amale racing in second. Another 4 before we come to Blue Sensation, and Himaya about 6 lengths racing behind. They head toward the 3, and California Crown begins to try to make short work of these. About 6 lengths in front, still chasing. That's Princess Amale. It's a strung out field as they're at the top of the lane. California Crown chased by Princess Amale. Blue Sensation and trying to come on that Himaya, but it is California Crown and coasting home on a very cheeky ride from Robert Halladine. He's doing nothing, just peeping between his legs, still toiling into second. That's Princess Amale. It's 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's also 2 for Robert Hardball Halladine. They take the St. Catherine Cup by about 8 lengths. Princess Amale second, then comes Blue Sensation, and Himaya completes the field. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the St. Catherine Cup, a number 1 California Crown, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Dream Big by Wizard of Gold, where Lakeland Farms Limited owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta for a fine double. Congratulations, trainer. It's also a double for the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom Barrington Samuel second. Number 3, Princess Amale. Third, number 5, Blue Sensation. And fourth, number 2, Himaya. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 4.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, California Crown. 3, Princess Amale. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. California Crown, 128 to win, 105 to place. Second 3, Princess Amale, 105. The third 5, Blue Sensation. Fourth 2, Himaya. Special double with 4 Warsaw, the very late scratch, $322. The double event, 462. Exacta, 111. Trifecta, 46. 172 triples, 1088. Splits, 24-4, 47-4. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 105.4. The margins, 9.25 by 8 3/4.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. California Crown gets a good start and rushes for that lead and quickly opens up by about 4 lengths. Rushing down to chase, that is Princess Amale. Blue Sensation out wide and right against the rail, that's Imaya. They head towards the 4 and it's California Crown enjoying a 3-length lead from Princess Amale racing in second. Another 4 before we come to Blue Sensation and Himaya about 6 lengths racing behind. They head toward the 3 and California Crown begins to try to make short work of these, about 6 lengths in front, still chasing. That's Princess Amale. It's a strong outfield as they're at the top of the lane. California Crown chased by Princess Amale. Blue Sensation and trying to come on that Himaya, but it is California Crown and coasting home on a very cheeky ride from Robert Hallidine. He's doing nothing, just peeping between his legs, still toiling into second. That's Princess Amale. It's 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's also 2 for Robert Hardball Hallidine. They take the St. Catherine Cup by about 8 lengths. Prince of Somali second. Then comes Blue Sensation, and Himaya completes the field. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the St. Catherine Cup. Making the presentation, Councillor Rainier Benjamin, and he makes it to Elizabeth Acosta, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the St. Catherine Cup.
I realize number one takes the track early.
We're on to the ninth and final, and this one is another very, very, very good betting race, and the betting is really spread out. How about I Realize? This one opened at $51, down to $26. Very heavy betting coming for it at the big price, and it's at 99 to 1 on the tote. Go figure. Number two, Joyce Golden, good support there, currently at 280. Adeline Sunshine at 370, getting great support, as well as Mrs. Lyndhurst at $6. This one opened at 5, it's drifted out to 6, but a lot of support for Mrs. Lyndhurst. Actually, when we just opened, this was one of the first horses that was really being hammered in this race. But as we've come closer to race time, it's number 8, Mudshaft at 416, who has become the best back runner in the race. Mudshaft taking a ton of money. Number 8, Mudshaft, the absolute best back runner for race number 9. But as I mentioned, great support from Mrs. Lyndhurst, Madeline Sunshine, Joyce Golden, and I Realize. So that's the story for race number 9 at the Fixed Odds Winners. It's a good competitive betting race, and if you can't find the winner, remember a lot of good prizes for horses to place. Good luck, and we'll catch you next week.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the SVREL Security Department Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 I Realize 52.5 or 116. 2 Joy's Golden 49.5 or 109. 3 Baby Like 50.5 or 111. 6 Geolithic 49.5 or 109. 9 Inspire Force 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. 3 minutes, get your wagers on.
So hardball on another sweetie ball on the card, and the first sweetie ball, of course, was Stormbringer in race number 2, and that one won by 24 lengths in 107 for 5.5 furlongs on debut, and that's going to be one to note. And you get California Crown in the St. Catherine Cup, winning by 9 3/4 lengths in 105 4/5 of a second. So 2 sweetie balls for the hard ball on the first Saturday in 2025. Live ticket count on the Kedstein, 6 with 1.5 million plus in that net pool, and we have 360 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 4.1 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the SVREL Security Department Trophy. We have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight, and the top selection goes to number 5. Madeline Sunshine. Trevor Simpson OD picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. This one, last one when going 5.5 furlongs at overnet allowance in August. Stepped up to open allowance. Next 4 outings. Third by 3 lengths behind the Fearless Soul and Sensational Move. Now back down to overnet allowance. And 2 to 1 represents great value for Trevor Slicer Simpson OD. Number 2 is Joyce Golden. 9 to 5 for Richie Shakes. This one comes down at the handicap significantly too. Carried 55.5 kilos last time on 2 starts back 53 kilos. So a feather to tote for Richie Shakes aboard Joyce Golden, who goes well over the straight course. And this is actually your favorite at 9 to 5. Richie Shakes to beat Trevor Simpson. Wow. In a last race, well, this is going to be worth coming miles to see. 55 kilos of weight for Madeline Sunshine and a very lightly weighted Joy is Golden. So let's see if the apprentice has what it takes to get the better of the slice. Number 6, Geolithic. This one gets 7 to 1. Jaheim Anderson rides for trainer Peter Passard, and this one showed good pace, good speed, leading for the first 7 furlongs in an 8 furlong contest on the 21st of December when stepped up to overnight for the first time, beaten by the classy Blue Vinyl in 138.3 for the mile. Unproven over the straight, and as such, you're getting a generous 7 to 1 here for Geolithic, but we'll keep her on the right side. And Mrs. Linders gets 3 to 1. On the money's riding for Donovan Thompson. Has shaped well since stepping up to overnight allowance. Last time out second by 4.5 lengths to Unbelievable Force in a quick 58.3 for 5 furlong straight. Her last 2 victories have come at 5 furlong straight. So Mrs. Lindhurst is also due the world of respect. Make it 5, 2, 6, and 7 in the SVREL Security Department Trophy. Madeline Sunshine to get the better of Joyce Golden, Geolithic, and Mrs. Lindhurst.
So the runners are heading to post for the ninth and the final. It's the SVREL Security Department Trophy. And the runners are making their way to post. We have high five wagering and normally lively late high five wagering, let me call it that. High five pool approaching 400,000. So it's traveling fast, this high five pool. So make sure you get a piece of the late high five. It's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. And this is the final live race we have for you, but we have plenty in store for you on the simulcast. We have a Charlestown and a Delta Downs coming on later on, and already Santa Anita underway. So we have lots more in store for you for on simulcast. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Don't forget, on a Monday, mandatory payout at Parks. Mandatory payout at Parks on the PX6. Jackpot bonus carryover, 452,000 plus. Paying out the pick for the following day on the 7th of January. And it's going to we're starting on Monday with 601,000 plus. That's the jackpot bonus. So if it's not caught, it will grow to maybe 700,000 or so. So that's Tuesday for the pick 4 mandatory payout at Parks, and on Monday the 6th of January, the PX6 at Parks mandatory payout coming your way on a Monday and a Tuesday via Parks. Get your bets on here in race number 9, the SVREL Security Department Trophy. Got a nice high five pool, nearly 400,000 and climbing fast.
Closing up the front of the gates. This is the SVREL Security Department Trophy. It's 5 furlongs straight. So any moment now they will begin the loading up procedure. So get your wagers on, hurry and do so. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. First one in, I realize at 1. I Realize, the first to load. Joint favorite, Joy is Golden walking past gate 2 as Baby Like goes in at 3. Madeline Sunshine is the other joint favorite, both at 2 to 1. Locked away in 7, that's Mrs. Lyndhurst. Well supported at 7 to 2. Try with a Geolithic in at 6. Mudshaft walking to 8. Inspire Force 17 to 1 coming into 9. Madeline Sunshine, joint favorite, coming into 5. And then we wait on the final one, the other joint favorite, Joy is Golden, coming into 2. This is the SVRL Security Department Trophy, field in line, 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready. They're off. Madeline Sunshine comes away brilliantly in the center, showing good early speed already. Joy is Golden is right there on the premises. Mrs. Lyndhurst is near to us. Geolithic just off the fractions in the early exchanges as they have covered the first furlong and make their way now toward the final quarter. Joyce Golden in the center running quickly. Mrs. Lyndhurst and Mudshaft the ones nearest to us. Geolithic in between those. Madeline Sunshine has more running to do with La Ban as they charge away now inside the last quarter, and it is still wide open. Joyce Golden, Mrs. Lyndhurst, they match strides. Geolithic in behind them. Right against the stand fence, the near side, that's a Mudshaft traveling powerfully. La Ban is over on the far side. Joy is Golden, just the leader. Mrs. Lyndhurst trying to come once again. La Ban now comes with a scorching kick over on the far side. They drive toward the line, and La Ban picks up the lead. La Ban wins it over Joyce Golden. Mrs. Lyndhurst in a photograph with Geolithic. Inspire Force is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the SVRL Security Department Trophy, a number 4 Laban, an 8-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam for Trixie by Old Forester, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Richard Azan and Milade Azan CD, trained Richard Azan, the winning rider, Ismael Velasquez, the groom Wayne Malcolm second, number 2 Joyce Golden, a third number 7 Mrs. Lyndhurst, fourth number 6 Geolithic, and fifth number 8 Mudshaft. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, a zippy 57 and 3.
They're off. Madeline Sunshine comes away brilliantly in the center, showing good early speed already. Joy is Golden is right there on the premises. Mrs. Lyndhurst is near to us. Geolithic just off the fractions in the early exchanges as they have covered the first furlong and make their way now toward the final quarter. Joyce Golden in the center running quickly. Mrs. Lyndhurst and Mudshaft the ones nearest to us. Geolithic in between those. Madeline Sunshine has more running to do with Laban as they charge away now inside the last quarter, and it is still wide open. Joyce Golden, Mrs. Lyndhurst, they match strides. Geolithic in behind them. Right against the stand fence, the near side, that's a Mudshaft traveling powerfully. Laban is over on the far side. Joy is Golden, just the leader. Mrs. Lyndhurst trying to come once again. Laban now comes with a scorching kick over on the far side. They drive toward the line, and Laban picks up the lead. Laban wins it over Joyce Golden. Mrs. Lyndhurst in a photograph with Geolithic. Inspire Force is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the SVREL Security Department Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Security Manager SVREL, Orville Thompson, and he makes it to Gary Crawford representing the winning owners, Milade Azan CD and Richard Azan CD. Also in the presentation party, Andrew Bromley, SVL Group VP for Security, Mark Fraser, Richard Thompson, and Steve Williams. They're also in the party. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the SVREL Security Department Trophy.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Laban, 7 Mrs. Lyndhurst. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner Laban, 908 to win, 294 to place. Second, 2 Joy is Golden, $160. Third, 7 Mrs. Lyndhurst, 260. Fourth, 6 Geolithic. Fifth, 8 Mudshaft. Double event 1024. Exacta 2006 91. Quinella 2005 94. Trifecta 4862. Superfecta 7,551. 19 high fives, 16,314 each. 162 triples, 4,571. 88 winners of the strike 4, 5,962. Single winner bonus, strike 4, 1,118,646 and 13 cents. 1,050 winners of the place spot 8, 351. Single winner jackpot, 402,837.71. A late 5-star, 43 winners, $8,912.50. Single winner jackpot, 861,252.42 cents. 232 winners of the Twilight 6, 17,879. 3 winners of the Catch 9, 381,490. Single winner jackpot in the Catch 9 now, $3,002,000, 956 and 47 cents. Splits 23-2, 45-3. Final time 5 furlong straight, 57-3. Margins 1 by 2 1/4. So we have come to the end of today's race meet. We'll have more racing for you come Saturday. Please be safe over the weekend. Have a good week. Stand by for your recap. When ready, Michael Caine will let you have it.
Another great day of Thorpe Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had a lot of fun and excitement today at the park with the 9 race card on schedule. In the Jockeys Colony, Robert Hardball Halladine had a double, so he started the show there. And in the trainer section, champion trainer Jason Acosta, he saddled 2 winners. So a double for Robert Halladine, a double for Jason Acosta, and Robert Halladine was aboard the 2 Jason Acosta winners. In the Jockeys Colony, our new apprentices have continued to shine early in the year. Javier Sybil rode his first winner, that was Town Star, in race number 3 for trainer Donovan Plummer, an 11-1 upset winner. And in race number 7, Tajay Suku rode Rapida for trainer Victor Williams at 5-1, another mild upset win there. So congratulations to Javier Sybil and Tajay Suku, riding their first winners as newly licensed apprentices. We have 3 races to recap, races 2, 8, and 9. Going to start off with race number 2. And we had a debutant by the name of Stormbringer making his first appearance, of course, a debut. A 3-year-old bay coat by Bold Conquest out of the natural selection dam. She's a Man Eater. That makes him the first progeny of former 2-time horse of the year. She's a Man Eater to make it to the races. And he worked well. He had first time lane 6, and he was expected to make hacks of the opposition. Let's see how that unfolded.
They're off and racing. Althea and Prince Ogilvy misses it and is left at the back of the field as a Stormbringer, passing the 5 in front, about 2 lengths from Giant Vigorous Racing in second, Mineola down in third, Althea and Prince Ogilvy racing at the back. A compact field as they head past the 4 furlong point, and it is Stormbringer on that lead. Stormbringer right against the rail, that is Giant Vigorous. Mineola is right there too. Althea recovering and making ground, and left at the back of the field, that's Prince Ogilvy, as it is Stormbringer turning on the eat about 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to have a ton in hand. Robert Halladine, as he's motionless at the moment, he takes a peek in his mirror, liking what he's seeing. It's Stormbringer on an afternoon stroll. Giant Vigorous running off the course and still in second. Right there too, that Althea coming on, but this is Stormbringer bringing them home. Stormbringer is sprinting clear, and Stormbringer now begins to turn into a category 3 and pulls away. Double digits. Easiest of winner for Robert Halladine, Stormbringer. Second, that's Giant Vigorous. A third, Althea, Mineola, and Prince Ogilvy.
So you heard from Kevin Birdside, a category 3 on debut. So this Stormbringer, clearly bred in the purple out of the 2-time horse of the year, she's a Man Eater, and he makes an auspicious debut, a 24-length win. And a message came in soon after that this is our Derby winner for 2025. So let's see. We're all the way in January. The Derby is going to be in August, so a long way to go. But this is a very big impression. First time I'm asking for Stormbringer. So jot this one down as a possible winter book favorite for the Derby. Let's go on to race number 8. It's the St. Catherine Cup, and we had a field of 5, given the scratch of Fearless Attack, actually down to a field of 4. The scratch that gate was Warsaw, and it was all about last year's 2000 Guineas winner, California Crown, making his seasonal debut since the Guineas win, which was his 3rd consecutive victory in the first 3 outings. He went into the ledger over 10 furlongs, did little running, stepped up to 12 furlongs in the Derby, really didn't appreciate the additional journey. Now cuts back to sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, working well. Robert Halladine for Jason Acosta, expected to be another armchair ride.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. California Crown gets a good start and rushes for that lead and quickly opens up by about 4 lengths. Rushing down to chase, that is Princess Amali. Blue Sensation out wide, and right against the rail, that's Imaya. They head towards the 4, and it's California Crown enjoying a 3-length lead from Princess Amali racing in second. Another 4 before we come to Blue Sensation and Himaya about 6 lengths racing behind. They head toward the 3, and California Crown begins to try to make short work of these, about 6 lengths in front, still chasing. That's Princess Amali. It's a strung out field as they're at the top of the lane. California Crown chased by Princess Amali. Blue Sensation and trying to come on, that's Himaya, but it is California Crown and coasting home on a very cheeky ride from Robert Hallidine, he's doing nothing, just peeping between his legs, still toiling into second. That's Princess Amali. It's 2 on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's also 2 for Robert Hardball Hallidine. They take the St. Catherine Cup by about 8 lengths. Princess Amali second, then comes Blue Sensation, and Himaya completes the field.
So another sweetie ball for the hard ball, Robert Hallidine. And the first one, of course, was Stormbringer by 24 lengths. And the second one, of course, California Crown by 9 1/4 lengths in 105 and 4/5 of a second. And that one looks to be back to his best. And 2025 should be a great season for California Crown. Next recap race, race number 9, the SVRL Security Department Trophy. We had a field of 9 going 1,000 meters straight. And the favorites here were Madden Sunshine, Trevor Simpson OD for Jason Acosta. Joyce Golden, apprentice Richie Shakes, for trainer Patrick Lynch. There was good support coming in as well for number 7, Mrs. Linders. Only money's riding for Donovan Thompson. An interesting looking Security Department Trophy. Let's see how it unfolded.
They're off. Madeline Sunshine comes away brilliantly in the center, showing good early speed already. Joy is Golden is right there on the premises. Mrs. Linders is near to us. Geolithic just off the fractions in the early exchanges as they have covered the first furlong and make their way now toward the final quarter. Joyce Golden in the center running quickly. Mrs. Linders and Mudshaft the ones nearest to us. Geolithic in between those. Madeline Sunshine has more running to do with Laban as they charge away now inside the last quarter, and it is still wide open. Joyce Golden, Mrs. Linders, they match strides. Geolithic in behind them. Right against the stand fence, the near side, that's Mudshaft traveling powerfully. Laban is over on the far side. Joy is Golden, just the leader. Mrs. Linders trying to come once again. Laban now comes with a scorching kick over on the far side. They drive toward the line, and Laban picks up the lead. Laban wins it over Joyce Golden. Mrs. Linders in a photograph with Geolithic. Inspire Force is 5th.
So mild upset win there for Laban, making his seasonal debut at 8 years old. And that was Ismael Velasquez in the side of hold of trainer Richard Azan. And Laban at 8-1 upsets the apple cart in the SVREL Security Department Trophy. Joyce Golden with Richie Shakes completed the exacta. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct. I'm your race analyst, Michael Kay, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next week, Saturday, the 11th of January, for more Forbid Racing from Caymanas Park.